You awake in a cold and dreary home. I hope this is entertaining. Mother, you're finally awake! Emmy, big bro, if you go outside, you can get the reference number for the new department store. Mother, it's in Kichijoji, near the shopping mall. Emmy, yeah! I'm doing crazy. That's what I'm doing. Hi, Rum is a lemon. I heard that they'll be regulating admission on the first day. I take it means that you won't be allowed in with if you don't have a reference number. Emmy, thanks, big bro. Okay, Brocky's calling. Urahime is gonna be in front of Alto. Use the terminal and come to Shinjuku. So in this version, I don't know who Urahime is. Option 1. Huh? You don't know who Urahime Mike is? After all this time, I thought you'd be the kind of guy to be ignorant to that, you know? Figures. She's an idol, man. You wouldn't have any opportunities to see girls like her, so let's go! Okay, so I questioned who Urahime Mike is. Miki. Alright. Now I gotta scroll down a little bit. So now we're gonna talk to the computer guide. Computer guide, I'm here to help. Please, what is your name? And then I'm gonna say my name. My name is Laruru. Asma K. Approval granted. It is worth mentioning that I will be taking note of your terminal use. As you may know, there are restrictions imposed on making changes to face and physique within the idea space. You may not act as to misrepresent your identity or falsify one with malice aforethought. I've never heard that word, aforethought. I mean, whatever. Though, there is an open allowance to hairstyle and clothing changes. So basically, I'm logging into the MMO right now. Also, recently, cases of noise in idea space has been increasing. If there's any noise near you in the idea space, please evacuate to a terminal in your vicinity and return to the real world. In addition, when such accidents occur in idea space, it is expected that your spirit will, in worst cases, we fear you may become a doll, but the Administration Bureau will not take responsibility for this. Please understand it is in our best wishes that you stay safe. Hi, Phil. Hi, Board Choco. I'm gonna beef this up a little. I feel like there's a way, there's some stuff I could do to kind of make this a little chunkier than anything else. Bye, Plant Bat. Have a good night. Okay. So I'm gonna alternate between this and this. We're reading the script of the only good Megaton game. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek of what that gameplay looks like. Oh, hello, fellow Megatonists. Just for you, Claire. Gee, jizzes. Cringe? Don't think cringe is this thing I'm doing. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna quickly add footage. Thanks for the follow, Rom is a Lemon, and thank you, Cody Bear, for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Oop, nope, I don't want you guys to see that. Okay, this is what we'll look at. Oh no, you can see all my crazy. You can see how many tabs I have open. No one can judge how many tabs I have open. Okay, that's something we're gonna agree. It's my little secret. Shh. Okay. So I'm gonna jump back in the music a little bit. And go back to name entry. So then I'm gonna ask some questions. Let's ask about the noise. Computer guide. The noise refers to a bug in the idea space. These bugs embody dangerous forms in the virtual space, forms that endanger users. Responding to these threats are the Administration Bureau members going by the name the Debuggers, working under central control. The Debuggers eliminate noise through the special Navi system set up by the Administration Bureau. Oh, there's like way too much music. 423 tabs, dude. You wish. That's like not even my full strength. Okay, now let's ask about dolls. Computer guide. In the case of the severe mental shock that is triggered in the idea space, virtual space, as it is, the following perpetual unconscious state makes the victim nothing more than a lifeless doll. Although the condition leaves you physically alive, you are utterly brain dead. These symptoms tend to appear immediately after damage from noise, but the possibility of such is suppressed to an extremely low probability thanks to the work of our debuggers. And now let's ask what debuggers are, because clearly, like, it's kind of dumb for them to throw all these terms without us knowing. A debugger is a title given to the central administration staff organized to maintain the security in the idea space. For detailed inquiry, please contact the Central Administration Bureau directly. Okay, let's figure out what a Navi is. Come on. Let me turn this off for a second so you guys can look at me. Look at me. Navi is the name of the navigational program that the Administration Bureau provides to general users. Navi allows you to send and receive information as well as acting as a guidance system. They are your virtual pets to an extent. The Navi systems used by debuggers are mainly used for exterminating noise and have great durability. For both debuggers and general users, magnetite is necessary to function. Please note that the magnetite that runs out will interfere with navigational functions, so avoid any navigational congestion. Akiba Arena and Akihabara and Roppongi Scafall sell magnetite. Please keep in mind that our allowance for using Navi is obligatory and in no way a totally free service. Bye, G-Jezzes. Okay. And now I guess we should ask what magnetite is, because it might be different in this game. Computer guide. Magnetite is the energy source necessary for the Navi program to work. When the remaining amount of magnetite fully depletes, the power of the Navi is deprived and slowly dies, so please be careful of how much magnetite you readily have accessible. In addition, magnetite can be purchased at the Bioenergy Association. It is possible to revive the Navi at Esther Clover, but please be warned that it'll cost you a lot of hard-earned lockup. Okay, we're not gonna read any more of these questions because the rest of it's pretty much like gameplay stuff, and I kind of don't want to make you guys unimmersed. I kind of want you guys to still feel the vibe of the game. Yeah, sorry, I put random tags. I don't really ever think about what tags apply, so there's gonna be like one person who's like, "Oh, let me see this football," and then they're gonna get all mad when it's not football. All right. Alto is a large building with a stage-like balcony that Urahime Mike stands in front of gleefully, as she smiles at her fans below. The crowd is being monitored by two debuggers of the Administration Bureau, a male and a female. Above Urahime is a large screen that projects her image as she starts to sing. But seemingly out of nowhere, Legion attacks. Legion knocks down the male administration staff member, and the female partner rushes to his side as he writhes on the floor. Oh no, oh, you can't even see what's happening, huh? Oh, no, there it goes. Administration woman. Sari! 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 Get up! Sari, don't do this! The noise was too fast. A powerful looking Navi approaches Ozma. It's Cerberus. Cerberus. Use my power. Show me your ability. Administration woman. Why? What's that Navi doing? Baraki. What's... Why is this guy talking to you, Ozma? The administration woman spawns two Navi beside you and Baraki. Baraki, but we're just general users. You don't expect us to fight, do you? Administration woman, it's too late to escape. The noise is coming. Let's do this quickly. Damn it. This is it. Let's go. The first boss fight occurs. It's you against Legion, and obviously you beat him easily. Kerberos. This was tiresome. You're still dependent on my strength to win. Administration woman. Why would the program do such a thing? Cerberus. Program? Me? No. It can't be. I can always ask Master. My powerful Master. Goodbye. I don't know what's with the screen not always showing. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Administration woman. Wait! Then Cerberus leaves. Baraki. Oi, he just left. That thing. Was it Chuo's Navi? Chuo was slang for the Central Administration Bureau, by the way. Central Administration woman. I believe that was Sari's Navi. Anyway, thanks to you guys, I was saved. I'll leave the Administration Bureau's Navi to you. Rocky. Huh? Are these the special Navi used against Debuggers? Or used by Debuggers? Administration woman. Indeed. You'll need some weapons too. Then she gives you an attack knife, Tokarev, headgear, Piper vest, backpad, and some leather boots. You know how to use these, right? Rocky, I'm no idiot. I wasn't born yesterday. I know my way around these. So imagine him saying that with like the shoes like on his arms. He's like, I know how to use these. Great. Well, if you don't mind, I'll be returning to the real world. I need to get back to Sari. I have to save him. I have to try. Hey, Simply Dad. It's a shame it's a shame his life could leave so fast. That administration woman. Other staff members will come and handle you later. If anything happens, the administration bureau will know. But now it takes up half my face. Alright, so now you can see me and the script. Per Simply Dad's wishes. Okay. Emmy. Big bro, did you get it yet? Baraki. Yo, long time no see, Emmy. Oh, Baraki. You guys haven't done bad stuff, haven't you? Okay, I think that's kind of mistranslated. It sounds really awkward. You're joking. We only ever do good things. Liar. Well, if you're only doing good things, you could do something good for Emmy. Hey, Ozma. Your cute little sister's asking. Oh my god. You're cute. You're cute little. Oh my god. Sorry, that threw me off. I didn't think it was gonna be such a weirdly worded thing. It messed me up. Jeez. Ozma, your cute little sister's asking for it. She's like a literal child, so that's very poor word choice. You better watch your back, Baraki. One of these days. Okay, big bro, give me the reference number. And call ends. Wrong, inappropriate music for this part. So let's go to Kichijo. Jeez. Okay. Reference number? Oh yeah, the new shopping mall in Kichijoji. I heard there's a new kind of batter booth up there. Let's hit it up. From here, all the people are freaking out about the noise and gossiping about the new mall in Kichijoji. Try and learn your way around the menus. Okay, well, we don't have to do that. Braki. Well, can't go through here, huh? Unless... Yeah, I can't hack it from here. This do the trick. And then this is the hacking. This is the first time you hack, so we're not reading that. Literally, all of this is just the tutorial for how to hack in the game. It's a fun little mini game. Well, fun-ish, but yeah, we're not gonna read all that. Okay. So let's see. This is still the hacking tutorial. Okay, here you go. Outside. How's that? Come on, that was just the first step. Brocky Brocky leaves like the swine he is. Don't worry, only a few steps into the newly opened area, and you'll meet again. And spot a girl in the distance. Huh? There's a girl over there. The girl sees you two and runs away. Hey, wait up! What's up with that? Administration man. Hey, what are you two doing in a place like this? Jeez, it's the cops. This place is restricted for your general users. We haven't finished clearing out the noise yet. Okay, man. Let's jet it. Then you run away. Oh boy, that was rough. If he caught us, we both have been banned from idea space. Noise streaks in the distance. What? What was that sound just now? What was it? The two of you follow the sound, only to find a little girl cornered by noise. Hey! Get out of the way! Are you deaf? Get the hell out of the way! Girl. Brocky. Ozma! Hurry up and use your new Navi! Then you fight it, you beat it. Oi! What's a little girl like this you doing in a place like this? Sumire! Nothing bad will happen. A harness. Sumire? Is that your name? Then the administration man catches up to you. Is everything okay? After all this time, you're still following us? Of course, it's my job. Wait, did you exterminate the noise? We did your job. Are you gonna complain? That Navi is from administration. Yeah, we got it from a debugger like yourself. Whatever reason, this place is still restricted. I'll have to get records of you all. Then we'll be going down to administration. Really? I'll be a good girl. Please don't tell my dad. Your papa? Nice girl, huh? What is with everyone being weird? Thank you, Forlorn Bot, for the follow. Later, in a large polished building looking over the idea space. This is the Central Administration Bureau within Tokyo Metropolitan Government. I see my introduction has been delayed. My name is Mubiora. And this is Tudumi. How do you... Tudumi. The Bureau's director. We are the Debuggers' leaders. I see. They show promise. Promise? The hell are you on about? Promise won't get us anywhere. Though if there's any money in it for us, I'd be happy to do whatever. A woman carrying an aura of mighty power enters. Her name is Ferris. Oh no, okay, next page. Is that so? There are rumors about you two. President, thank you for joining us. There's a lot of talk going on in the Shinjuku and Kichijoji areas. My name is Ferris. I supervise the Central Administration Bureau. President? You created the Idea Space in the... I created Idea Space in the underground city, yes. Make great the messiahs of old. I am the woman of that intention. That's great and all, but why you bother us? I'd like you two to become the debuggers. You gotta be kidding, right? You must see this honorable request as more of a demand as it's coming from your president. Will you be a debugger for the continued prosperity of Idea Space? What do you do, Ozma? So let's ask what the job entails. Let's see. I guess I'll have to tell you eventually. Debugger is a word that fits both hackers and debuggers. As of course, your main duty will be the treatment and abolishment of noise in idea space. Surely you will understand that this is a very dangerous job. In the worst case, you'll just be made into a doll. Yeah, we saw that happen to that debugger in Shinjuku. Thing seems like just yesterday that happened. Kajumi. Sari. He's still in a light state, but we think he'll come around in the coming days. Work at your own risk, huh? I guess. Exactly. Dangerous tasks may even extend to the real world. I'd say this job is equivalent to the police organizations of the past. Back when there was a world to police, but of course, you'll be receiving privileges denied to the general public, and you'll be paid handsomely. Nevertheless, you shan't be immune to the law and its punishments. Baraki-kun? Hi, Christor. Don't be stupid. I'm sick of hearing all this. Oh, Ayazuma. Do you want to be a debugger or not? Okay, we're gonna obviously become a debugger. Baraki, I'm definitely becoming a debugger. I'll be headed right there right away tomorrow. I'll be waiting for you. And call Emmy. Welcome back, big bro. Did you get the reference number? Then, of course we didn't. Big bro, do you hate me? That's okay. I can get it myself. She leaves. Then you get another call. It's Sumire. Thanks for helping me. That was pretty cool of you. And that's chapter 1. Congratulations. 30 minutes in and we did a pretty good chunk of the story. We're 11 pages in to a 107-page document. Okay. Okay. Call. Night, Kamidesu. Have you changed your mind? Is it really your intention to become a debugger? Please, come to the headquarters. The Central Administration Bureau considers that you're our only true option. What will you do? And then, all of this is just you convincing that you'll go. But in the end, you end up going. So, call ends. Then now let's talk to the computer guide. I'm here to help. Please enjoy your safe trip into the idea space. I feel like the computer guide is basically just Burroughs, but the old Burroughs, before Burroughs existed. It's like so reminiscent of that, I don't know. We were waiting. I knew you'd come through eventually. I got it, man. I got the job. See you later. And then Rocky leaves. I want you to work on a task for at once. Then, as Ferris is walking away, Azuma-san, I expect a lot from you. Because we're special. We're the protagonists, so clearly. Well now, please allow me to introduce your partner before the mission. Her name is Miranda. Miranda. I was called again. Sweet. I'll be your partner until Sari recovers. Thank you. What do you mean? I'll tell you the points of caution at the mission. Listen for the call. We'll inform you when necessary. Please come to the command center directly. Now, I'm just like making up words. Now, I'll tell you more about the mission later. Let's get your work done at once. And then now you go and you talk to Junior. First of all, I'd like you to patrol idea space. The situation in idea space is constantly monitored by the system, so debuggers don't have to patrol everywhere. It'd be daring to patrol all of idea space at once. General users won't feel safe. Isn't there anything else we could do to deter crime? To do me. However modest it may be, patrolling is an important part of the mission. And another thing, There's been problems in the city due to poor programming that's been disadvantageous for users. There's been cases of abandoned Navi walking the streets. There's a hefty risk when you've got stray Navi around, so they must be promptly protected or treated. Navi are literally just the demons, basically. So good demons, Navi, bad demons are the things that you have to kill. So Miranda. Persuade abandoned Navi and protect them as your own, right? If we lose persuasion, we'll have to fight and kill them. It'd be best if you... Okay, so this is we're gonna skip some of this because it's talking about how to play the game. Look, all we've got are debuggers waiting. If you use this dark amethyst, your ability to level up can level up tenfold. If your level increases, so does your Navis. So, just some items. We don't need to know this, right? Telling you how to... It's also telling you how to recruit demons. You do there's like a whisper function. After you've done your successful thing, okay, you recruit Kanari. Let's end patrolling for today. We should head back to the bureau and report to Director Tudumi. Thank you, Megadolion, for the follow. Oh no, where is it? Seems like it was hard work. It is a debugger's duty to be harsh towards those who disturb security, be it outside working hours or otherwise. Always be on the lookout for abnormalities in the idea space. Try and protect any stray Navi you find. Miranda, I've received orders that you are to be Azuma's partner and teacher indefinitely until Sarah recovers. So this is not good. It can be indefinite if the definite part is that when Sarah recovers, she's not going to be a partner anymore. But you get what they're saying. Understood. Okay. You may have already noticed that, but now that you've become a debugger, you can buy weapons from Assault Cafe and protective gear from Mode Council. Both the Assault Cafe and Mode Council are selling secret armory for debuggers. If you are unsatisfied with your current equipment, purchase these at your expense. Well, here's your reward for today's work, and then you get a bunch of stuff. Call from Baraki. Yo, Ozma! How's it feel now you're a debugger? In the North District where I live, I'm actually the only debugger. Since my father died in the nuclear explosion, I've always lived in the mud and scum of the poor district. But get this! Now that I'm earning real dough from being a debugger, I'm moving to the South District. Oh, and Ozma, I heard some people talk around town. Something about the underground shopping center of Ueno being filled with noise. I'm thinking of heading down there to test my grit, exterminate some noise like the real hot boys. Exterminate some noise like the real hot boys. Sorry, it's a good sentence. Why not come with? See ya. So Baraki is literally just Walter, and the program is literally just Burroughs. So I'm seeing a lot of like SMT4 parallels. Mother, welcome back. I just got home. Emmy, big bro, you're kind of scary. Each city of people has all sorts of personalities, you know. There are far too many temptations out there. Be careful. Then the mom and the daughter leave. Call from Tudumi. I've got a new mission for you. Since you become a real debugger, you're getting a full-fledged missions from now on. Please be at attention in the Administration Bureau Command Center soon. As soon as possible. Okay, so now let's go there. Well, I'll explain your mission. There's been a request for noise removal from the owner of the underground shopping mall at Ikebukuro, Mubiora. We were supposed to go for a removal next week, but the number of noise has proved dangerously more than expected. It cannot be left unattended. There's an excessive amount in the underground. To the newly appointed debuggers, Ozma and Baraki, this is a strenuous task. Wait a minute. Don't be so soft! Ozma and I chose to be debuggers. We know what's coming for us. There ain't nothing wrong with fighting off a huge number of noise. I'll keep us on our toes, right, Ozma? It'll keep us on our toes. If you turn it down. Look at this guy. Hush, he's anything but. Ozma turned it down because he understands his competence accurately. Smart move. Almost commendable. What did you... Uh-oh. So, I almost feel like Miranda is the Jonathan. Your fighting skills are still weak and unreformed. You need more training. Well then, I will leave this mission to Mugiwara and Miranda. Ozma and Baraki will continue patrol as usual. That is all. Meeting disband. You won't be given a special mission this time. Patrol or take time to rest at home. Head to Ueno. So then you do this. Uh-oh.
It's Sumire. Come on, I want to play. It's a promise. Bye-bye.
Then, Emmy.
Big bro,
Who were you talking to just now? Yeah, by the way, they have the same voice. Or maybe I should give her a different voice.
it's me, Sumire. Come on, I want to play. It's a promise. Bye-bye.
There, that's her voice. Baraki. Yo, Ozma. Remember that under construction underground shopping center in Ueno? The one I told you about? Well, I checked it out. The rumors are right. The place is crawling with noise. Heck, man, I almost died a couple of times. If it weren't for my increased Navi stock, I probably would have. Roppongi and Kichijoji have similar planned underground areas, so I'm gonna check them out too. Ciao. Ciao. Then, Yumi calls. Got another mission. Make your way over here at once. Jeez, everyone just calls you. Emmy.
Big bro seems very busy. Good luck.
Now you press dive, so that's you going into the idea space. I'm here to help. Enjoy idea space. Okay. We're on page 17, by the way, if you guys are keeping track. Yeah. 17 of 107. Let me explain your mission. There's a malicious hacker with the strength of all four of you, and he's running wild. I want you to protect the data in the certain drive. It's a protection mission. Good job, Mugiwara. Very astute. Recently, from the computer of a private club, there has been more and more incidents of stolen customer data. Private club? It's a membership club, similar to a sex shop. It's unavoidable that there will be shops of that kind around Idea Space. Why steal customer data in such a place? It's mostly for the use of exposing people's privacy and personal pleasures. That kind of information can really do some damage, especially if the right people got caught with their pants down. There's a lot of people who work diligently, and it's sneaky. This is coming from a shop in Kabukicho. There are some reports saying that that the store's drive has been accessed illegally. It seems that the criminal has been watching over them for some time, knew the way around. This will be your mission. Protect the data from hackers by putting a line of defense in the storage drive. At the same time, you need to reverse hack the system. I want to know the identity of the culprit. Reverse hacking? Reversing the invasion route of the hacker. This is the way you can break the opponent's hacker's drive. Since it's breaking into unknown drive, it'll be more difficult. Don't worry about that. It's my field to do me. Miranda and Ozma are in charge of defending the drive. Mugiwara and Baraki will be responsible for reverse hacking. Leave it to us. Ozma, Baraki, you two will need this. Then you got mag battery. A mag battery. If you equip it, the number of your party and this Navi stocks during the 10 body hack. Okay, well, it's just hacking stuff, whatever. Then we hack it. Papa. You guys are the Chuo people, right? I've been waiting. You gotta help me, man. Protect our customer data. We don't know. We don't need that getting out. It's bad for business. We got you covered. If you don't mind, we'd like to dive into your store's terminal. Miranda, Ozma, protecting the data is up to you two. Understood. We'll try living up to the Central Administration's record of proficiency. Alright, let's get started. You dive. Hacking is actually kind of fun, but it gets pretty tedious. I think that it's one of those mini games that is best left kind of behind, but it was a cool experiment. Reading the script, it does remind me a little bit of Soul Hackers as well, because there's that whole cyberpunk aesthetic, and you're literally hacking a whole bunch in this game. All right. Look! Ozma's Navi has invaded the drive. From here, Baraki and I will be doing the reverse hacking. We're on the offensive. Miranda and Ozma, you're taking the defensive. Woo! Smiling Dominator, thank you for the raid. Shadow Legends. Ozma and Baraki, this is your real first... Ozma, Baraki, seeing as this is your real first mission, I don't want you to be reckless. Reckless? You talking to me? Just because I'm defending your drive, leave us alone. Hey, man. Oh, he's whispering. Hey, man. Seriously, watch out, though. If the command area is destroyed, it'll be the end of our mission. Yeah, we only need one shot at this. Mubiora. Wait, Baraki! Then he engages in the battle. Bastard strong. So you won. Good job. Are you suicidal? Act more carefully, damn it! You have to pay attention to the enemy. Depending on the size of the battle, you may, or perhaps should, call on reinforcements. When there's a difference in the fighting strength or such, your best bet is to fight with multiple parties. However, enemies will call for reinforcements, and you can even do so as a response to your reinforcements. So then basically, where did this 9 script come from? Actually, it was translated by a buddy of mine. I believe this is the script for the neutral route. So, true neutral, I guess, if you want to call it that. I just thought it was really interesting, and I wanted to read it. So I was like, why don't I just read it on stream? Okay, so then you do the hack, you beat the thing. Okay, so now you go to the real world, so you're not in the idea space anymore. Then Miranda calls you. Well, you did well out there, Ozma. If I'm being honest, I didn't think the beginner could go for that. Ozma, you live in the East District, correct? I also live there. I used to live with foster parents, but now I live alone. Since everyone's visiting Idea Space so often, opportunities to meet in the real world are lacking. If the opportunity were to arise, I'd like to see you in this world too. Well, she ends her call. Okay, Sumire ends our calls.
Guess who? It's Sumire. Tomorrow's Kichijoji. The mall opens up tomorrow. Let's go together. I've got 2 reference numbers, so I'll be putting them in immediately. I'll be waiting at the mall's entrance.
Mother, I never thought you would grow up to be a debugger. As your mother? Why? I have to disapprove. After losing your father, if we lose you too, I want you to think it over again. In any case, take a good long rest today, so then you go to sleep. Then Emmy wakes you up. Good morning, big bro! Since today's a bit of a rest, Emmy and I are going out to Idea Space.
Yeah, let's go!
And then they leave. And then you leave too. I'm here to help. Please enjoy the luxuries of Idea Space. So then you gotta go to Kichijoji because you gotta meet Sumire.
Ozma, over here, over here.
And you walk past the shops. And you're ready to your family.
Ah, big bro. Oh, you wanted to go by yourself? So you lied to me?
I kind of think Emmy's annoying. She's kind of annoying. Ozma, that child.
Sumire-chan. Emmy-chan.
Your friend?
Yeah, a friend from school, but why is Big Bro with Sumire? Oh, he rescued me a while back, so Ozma was Emmy's brother.
Yeah, this is actually music from the game.
Yep.
Sumire, did you come here with your mother or father?
Yep.
Well, since today's a pretty big deal, let's go shopping together.
Yeah, Sumire-chan.
Sumire.
I think I'll go home.
Sumire tries to leave, but then Jack Frost gets in the way. Oh man, Jack Frost plays. There's hundreds of noise in the mall, ho! Can all visitors hurriedly return via the nearest ho terminal? There's oh my god, hundreds of noise in the mall, ho! All visitors, please return to the real world, ho! Via the nearest ho terminal. Ho-he. That ain't right. Sounds so unnatural. So everyone's running because now there's a bunch of noise. So basically the event's canceled. Then Mubior. Ozma, thank goodness you're here. I should have already removed the noise by now. This whole affair concerns the trust of the people have in central administration. You're all here too? You guys is real heroes. We're saved! We've already evacuated the civilians. We need to find out where this all originates. Where the noise is coming from. Now, Miranda, Ozma, the south side, Brocky. Brocky and I are responsible for the north.
Sumire? What about me?
You. You're that chick from before. There's no avoiding it. Now it'd be safer if you came along with us. I'll let you look after her with this in mind. You get a Navi. So Navis are demons. Remember, Navis are demons. Noise are bad demons. Get your control back, so you go to Kichijoji. Look, Azuma! There's noise coming from over there! You beat him. You guys, Chuo's Debuggers or something? And he runs away. Wait! She runs after him. What is it, Ozma? Miranda? No, she didn't come here. Miranda ran to the other side, man. What happened? And you follow Brocky. I saw a man from before go down here. We have to follow him. Hurry! You search around for the man after a while. That's funny. He doesn't seem to be around here. It's a dead end? Why? Then the rest of the party arrives. What's going on? We found a suspicious-looking man and followed him down here, but... Do you mean to say he disappeared? That can't be. There can't be a terminal in such a place. There could be one, but it'd have to be illegal access. Illegal access? What do you mean? This dead-end passage has been connected to another place in the past. It could be that the man shut down the connection with this side after jumping. He escaped into the other place and disappeared. Another place? You're saying another idea space? Oi, oi! What kind of cute idea is that? It's a damn fine idea, but to build multiple virtual spaces, we ought to contact the director. And then you head to sender command. We've been seeing a lot more spatial disturbances lately, and it seems not to be the fault of noise. Someone's toying with the idea space. We can't rule out that someone isn't deliberately letting in noise. The situation is getting dire. I believe I understand it well. We've been investigating hard. Please rest for the day. So then you head back to the terminal, you go back to the real world, and you get a call.
It's Sumire! It was fun with you today, Ozma, though I didn't know you were Ayami's brother. Ozma lives in Emi-chan's house. Luckily, Emi, well...
Lucky. This is so creepy, because Sumire's a little kid. Let's Google some of these characters. So I want you guys to be able to put faces and names together. So let's do that really quick. Yeah, because some of these are kind of it's just a little weird. All right. So I'm gonna show this screen really quick. We need more Sumire voice acting. This is the protagonist, is K. I'm the male K. So that's one. Oh no, I can't close it. This is his little sister Emi. Literal child, and you know, Sumire is like... Okay, here. This is useful. So, bam, your mom. This is Baraki, Sumire, and yeah, this is Emi. So I'm really confused because I thought Baraki was older. Maybe I think there's a time jump. And this is that guy, the To-Do-Me guy. I literally don't know who these two people are. Maybe there's a weird mistranslation thing. Oh, and there goes what's his face. There has to... Okay, well, spoilers. Let's look at Sari and... Wait, are we really zoomed in? Yes. Quite a bit. So I don't want you guys to see how crazy my my screen is. It's pretty bad. Let's see. What other character do we need a face for? So if you pick the male, you get Mugiwara, but if you pick the female, you get Miranda. So that's Mugiwara, but since I picked female, I got Miranda. They look basically the same. And here's Sari. So you guys can see that's the person that they get zonked at the very beginning of the game. If you're male, they're male. If you're female, they're female. Alright, so let's get back to the reading. Alright. Oh, you're too zoomed in? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Alright. We've been seeing a lot more spatial disturbances now. Oh, here it is. Mugiwara. Ozma. It's Mugiwara. It seems like the girl you're with, Sumire, hasn't returned home. We've been with a bit of investigating. She lives in the exclusive residential area of the South District. Her father is an officer working for the underground Tokyo Development Parliament, under the direct influence of the Central Administration Bureau. It could be that she has nothing to do while her parents are busy. Although Ozma, as debuggers, this is not our job. Well then, if she contacts you again, you must bring it to my attention. Sorry to bother you. It does kind of look like GTO a little bit. Man, I haven't heard of that in a while. Mother, the incident in Kuchijoji was hard work. I heard in the net news that the whole thing is unstable, and that the noise rate is still increasing. Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. You look tired, so you deserve some sleep. Good night, Ozma. Then you sleep, you wake up. Morning, Ozma. I see you're awake. We have a new mission. Please come to the Central Administration Command Center immediately. So then you hop into the idea space. I'm here to help. Idea space is a wonderful place. Please enjoy it. I love that this keeps changing. And like every time she has like a fresh new thing that she says. You travel to the center administration thing in Shinjuku before the meeting. Now I'll explain the mission. Recent damage reports from Roppongi have shown increasingly grim situations involving a juvenile. So I would like Miranda and Ozma to focus in their patrols there. Miranda, understood. Rocky patrols? Why do you need to catch that little bugger? I'm sorry, I don't like swearing too much. According to the damage reports, this little bugger is not alone. It seems they formed a group of little buggers. So, to begin, I would like to know a little more on the intentions and realities of this group. As far as the reports are concerned, it seems myself alone would be sufficient for this mission. Ozma can handle the patrols in other areas. Rubiara. Yes, indeed that seems to be a more efficient way to go about this. Well, let's have the final judgment to Ozma. Then you choose the patrol alone. Understood. Well now, all four of you go out on your patrols. That is all. And then you patrol. And then you after your patrol, you just go home for the day. You get a call from Baraki. Yo, Ozma. How was today? I bashed some head-ins at Shibuya this time. Damn shame the ladies hadn't started flocking yet. Always head into those bastards who can't do nothing or anything. Jeez. Okay, that's a very bizarre sentence. That must be a Japanese, like, turn of phrase that's getting translated literally. If a fuss were to come up, perhaps outside the mission, then I could show him. But hey, I don't want to be misunderstood. Oh, and Ozma. I heard from Tadumi that we're meeting again. See you there. Miranda. I get a call from Miranda. Ozma, it's Miranda. I appreciate your hard work today. I heard there's a new mission coming from Director Tadumi. I'm waiting at the command center now. So that I get to hop back into the thing. Computer guide, I'm glad to help. Stay safe, young one. I wonder if this computer guide is sentient, because they keep saying new interesting things each time. Meet the others at the command center in Shinjuku and talk to Tadumi. Now, let me explain your mission. A man far beyond the regulation level is running rampant in Akihabara. Head to the scene and hold that man back. Exceeding the regulation level? He's remodeled the program distributed by the Administration Bureau, deleting the power unlimiters? That's genius. And if that's the case, then this man is already as powerful as us. We can channel the power of the Navi beyond the regulated limit. Indeed. Is that even possible? I didn't even know. Rocky, they literally just explained it. Mubiora. Having the technology to remodel programs at the level of administration is impressive enough. It's possible we're dealing with a large-scale criminal organization. Tadumi. Miranda, Azuma. We need you two on the site at once. Understood. Wait! Shouldn't that kind of job be left to me? No. Miranda and Ozma are entrusted with this duty. Then what am I supposed to do? You will patrol as usual with Mubiora. Today we will leave the matter of Akihabara to Miranda and Ozma. Now that is all. Hurry. Doesn't you hurry? That's him! He's using a Navi I've never seen before! Baraki joins. Baraki, what are you doing? I was told to help. That's a lie! It ain't no lie. Besides, I'm here now, so let me help. This isn't a game! It's not playtime, Baraki! Don't act on my mission, at your own twisted discretion. Dang, she really hates this guy. Well, I mean, it's like Jonathan and Walter, like I said. Don't be a square. I'm here to help you. We don't need your help. Ozma, Stop that man! Uh-oh, so then you get into the boss fight. So now Baraki's holding this guy. Oi! How'd you modify the program? Spit it out! Vomit! Stop it, Baraki! He's not in a state to talk! He just drops him. The guy falls and hits the ground. Baraki! Why didn't Director Tadumi let you in on this mission? Do you know the reason? No, do you? You're too bloodthirsty. This mission isn't about bashing heads for kicks. This is about unearthing the existence of a deeper evil lurking beneath. That is the main goal of this mission. So the director removes you. You who only fights for the sake of fighting. I have hate in my bones. I have reasons to fight. I didn't want to talk about this. You lost your father in early childhood, brought up and educated with an iron fist by your stepfather. But when you got older, you couldn't stand it. You lashed out. Jeez, how does she know so much about him? What the heck? And what kind of education is that? I was beaten. I only ever returned the blows. What's wrong with that? A child defending himself against a tyrant of a stepdad. Oh my god. Okay, so Baraki was abused. And Miranda knew for some reason, and definitely decided to just let us know. This is a very odd turn of events. Indeed, your stepfather was a terrible man. Damn it! What the hell are you saying? You already escaped your fears and insecurities by fighting against fire, violence with violence. Whatever the case, this time you feared this man deeply, even subconsciously. Found the only answer was violence. You went too far. I don't need your psychoanalyst stuff. Besides, what do you know about my past? The Central Administration Bureau requires in-depth background searches on all debuggers. It's only natural we know all about you. Say something else! I dare you! You didn't understand! Coming from the richness of South District all your life. Have you ever even felt hungry? Fine. I guess it's only fair I reveal my story too. Both my parents died when I was younger. Possibly in a similar fashion to your father. What? I'm sorry, but this is like the craziest like info dump. Where it's like, I gotta cue like Naruto music, because this is literally like one of those type of moments where we just hear... Jeez. Okay, anyway. By the way, this is one of the best songs of all time in all Megaten. Anyway, okay. From there, I was raised by a couple. Two foster parents who tried to love me as their own. It was only after they both died that I learned they were never my real parents. Many people lost families and their homes in the nuclear explosion. Many people like me never got a chance to return to their former lives. Now I live alone in East District. It's narcissistic to think you're the only victim, Baraki. That's enough. I've heard enough of your preaching. Baraki's like, I'm done, and he leaves. Ozma, I still have more info dumping. Do you want to hear the rest of my story? Please listen. I suffered very much when I learned that I was adopted. I felt betrayed by the lovely Pete couple who were lying to me all this time. Through my suffering, I even thought I would have never been better. I even thought it would have better to never have been adopted. But I thought, and it came to me maybe that they had forgotten long ago. Thanks to the couple, I managed to be happy. I think they became even more than real parents. They became family. Can I hear Mubiora's story? Mubiora? Well, we may as well talk about him. It might be nice. Mubiora's father was a nuclear weapons researcher. So Mubiora hates him more than anything. I am different from my father. I will pursue science to make people happy. He used to say that all the time. He became a debugger. I think because that feeling of hatred was so strong inside him. But this isn't the time to talk. Now that I've gotten my story out, we need to regroup and fix this terrible situation. Come with me, Ozma. Later in the command center. Miranda, Ozma, good job. We found that the name of the rampaging man was Green Bear. Green Bear? Green Bear? That's a reference to SMT2, Red Bear. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, the backstories are pretty interesting, but it's just like weird for them to dump it all like that. I think Green Bear is a reference to Red Bear from SMT2. I'm just saying that, I don't know. Anyway. Where did that go? Where did it go? Where do you get the remodeling program? The details are still being investigated, though we believe there is some kind of criminal organization behind this. Well then, here's your reward for the mission. That is all. Welcome back, big bro! You're in the real world now, by the way. Welcome back, big bro! I see you're continuing your job as a debugger. I tell all my friends that my big bro is a debugger, and they think you're so cool, big bro! Dang, Nanako. It's hardcore Nanako vibes. And literally, his mother is... Okay, I can't just say every character is every other character, but geez. Okay, and also now it's playing the staff role from Nocturne. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If it's truly your decision to continue, I can't stop you anymore. Just please stay out of trouble. It's okay, Mom. Big Bro's got it covered. Now that we've got Big Bro to look after us. That's right. Ozma, for the sake of your family, please succeed. Good night, son. You seem pretty tired from last night. Ozma, now I have something to tell you. It's urgent, so please come to the command center at once. End call. Now you're gonna dive into the fun world of the idea space. I'm here to help. Enjoy idea space. So you travel into the command center. A strange and familiar looking man enters the room. Sari! I can't believe you're already better.
No worries. I completely recovered.
That's his voice. As you can see, Sari is back and fully recovered. Ozma and Baraki, Miranda and Sari will continue their usual pairs. Miranda looks down. What's wrong, Miranda? No, it's nothing.
I have orders coming from the director, Miranda. Let's get to work at once.
Yes. Ozma, thank you for everything. She salutes you. Oi, oi. Don't let messing with chicks get in the way of the job, Ozma. Well, we know each other. We should make a good team. Again. Mubiora. I look forward to seeing what you two bring as a team. Why is he fat? I don't know. I just kinda... He gives off Fat Albert vibes. Hey! I'm doing good. How are you, Midnight Channel? For now, the others will continue their special missions. Ozma, Baraki, wait at your homes for further instructions. That is all. So you return to the real world, and then you get a call from Miranda. Ozma, it's me, Miranda. Is your mission going smoothly? Sari and I have been assigned a kidnapping case in Idea Space. The children have become dolls in the real world now. I don't know what their motive is, nor do I have any idea of the culprit's identity. The consciousness embodies in Idea Space, as it is, must return to the main body, or else the children may die. I'm sorry for allowing you as a rookie. But if there's anything worrying you, let me know. I'll contact you again. Let's keep up the good work. Ends call. To do me, then he calls me. Ozma, there's a new mission. Head to the command center. Ends call. Dive into the idea space. I'm here to help. Enjoy. You're in the command center now. Let me explain the mission. The other day, a hacker tried to steal customer data from a private club. I'm sure you remember all this. Unfortunately, we couldn't catch him. Based on the clues you brought back from that mission, I'm conducting further investigations. The criminal in question was actually part of a larger group of hackers. They call themselves Cheap Chip. Cheap Chip? Cheap Trick? Everything is a reference to something. That's my logic. That's what I'm going with from now on. They hacked as a group? That's a smart way to pull off a crime. No wonder we couldn't get them all. So, did you arrest the group? We were able to find their hideout and apprehend 2 members on the inside. However, other members are still out there. We haven't caught the group's leader, the one behind all this. I'd like to ask you all to hack the hideout's computer. Find out what they're hiding. Find out where they're hiding the leader, as well as the names of the other members. Wait a minute. Why not send the debugger you had find this? I'm sorry to hear that, Brennanella. Well, we lost him. He was hacking. Perhaps due to a strong defense program. Really now? How are we supposed to hack then? Indeed. This task is dangerous as real life. It is not my intention to create more victims in the situation. So I understand if you reject the mission. What do you say, Ozma? Take the mission. Hell yeah! I knew you'd come through. Director, I'm going too. Let's finish this! I'll also be going. I can't let a malicious hacker go. Understood. All 3 of you. Give it your all. Head to the hideout near Shibuya's drugstore, but you must be careful. Yes, sir. Oh no! Oh no! What'd I do? Okay, I just zoomed in a little. How do I unzoom? There. Okay. Okay. So you head to the Shibuya terminal, and you're on the main street, and then there's a cutscene. The criminal's hideout is in this building. The target is in the command area and the deepest part of the drive. In this command area, we should find all the data. So this is another hacking mission. So I'm gonna skip a lot of this because it's all hacking text. Alright. You 3 were very impressive just now. With this, we can capture the remaining members of Cheap Chip. I commend your efforts. Here's your reward for your duty. Receive some stuff. That is all. Now you go to the real world. Big bro, welcome back! Since there aren't many kids in Idea Space today, the net news told me to be careful. Emmy's scared, big bro. If anything were to happen to Emmy, please help. Don't let anything happen to me. Oh no. You're in? You're in. So then you get a call. Ozma, there's a new mission. Come here at once. Dive into the Idea Space. I'm here to help. Enjoy Idea Space. Please take care. But please take care. No stuff she said this time. Scrolling a little. So now you got the command center. Now that Ozma's here, I can explain the mission. Do you remember the man who ran amok in the streets using the remodeling program? You mean that Green Bear guy? Through interrogation, we managed to learn that he came across such high quality tech. The man was beat up pretty bad, but we managed to make out a name. A programmer named Miura. Okay. It seems he's infamous amongst the hacking community, a skilled programmer if I ever saw one. We've caught wind that he's using Akihabara as his base of operations. Even still, We don't know the specifics yet, so Azuma Baraki, I want you to seek out Miura's help. That name is going to be so hard for me to say. I don't know why I'm struggling with it. Find the hideout? What do you want us to do? Walk up and down the streets listening to rumors? Indeed. That kind of jank work should go to Miranda. That said, Miranda's attendance lately. Oh, thank you. I had a lot of fun. My girlfriend helped a lot with decorating the background to actually be nice looking. Because I'm not very good at this stuff. That's true, Miranda. You think something's wrong? No, my thoughts are overwhelming. Please let it go. Anyway, please collect information on Mira's hideout. Alright, old man. Say we do manage to find this hideout. Can we swoop in and catch him immediately? No. Please, probably behind Mira's back, there must be a mastermind to back up development of his illegal programs. To grasp the identity of that mastermind, I want to swim Mira. I don't know what that means. Well, I guess we're gonna ask around town. Come on, Ozma, let's go. So then you go to Akihabara. We're here. Miria's gotta be hiding inside. Now, Ozma, don't be a square. I'm going in. And then you say, I'll watch. What? Don't be a puss, let's go. Enter the building and Mira's dead on the floor. Dead? Do you think the mastermind Mobiura spoke about is trying to shut him up? Okay, man, let's investigate. You find the computer. There could still be some information on this computer. If we hack into it, we'll find some answers. Come on, let's go. So then more hacking stuff. Hacking is like pretty, like, I don't know. This is literally just what if someone told me this was a Devil Summoner game, I would believe it because it feels so hackersy so far. Like it feels the most hacker-ish of games, the most cyberpunky of games so far. Okay, so after you finish the hacking, now Miria is standing behind you.
My consciousness returned from my drive. You wouldn't believe how easy that is to do. Yeah.
Shut up! You were dead!
I thought that I got stuck in the trap. Yeah.
Don't look at me so sweetly, man. It's creeping me out.
Despite your rudeness, you two seem pretty tame to be working for kill, yeah?
Man, you talk like you're almighty.
I think, yeah, that to release the world from all restraints and to be like me, one must use that power. The power Chuo restricts.
Such talk. Teach me how to change the program.
You wanna know? As expected, you want more power, yeah?
Yeah, I want it. I want more power!
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
You're bored of using your toys already, yeah. You thought you could taste it when you became a debugger. Imagine the pleasure of using the power of your Navi without restraint, yeah. So why don't you become well acquainted with us and see how wide the world really is, yeah?
Us? Is there a mastermind behind all this? What's your purpose?
To release idea space from suppression, yeah.
Huh?
The idea space I created cancels the drive limiters. If everyone can use their powers freely, idea space will be released. I want you to realize that this world is dominated by Chuo, yeah.
Okay, man. You spouted out a lot of stuff without permission. Who's the mastermind behind all this?
Goto.
Goto? Goto's the mastermind?
Gono-sama passed away, yeah.
You nuts?
It was disappointing, I can tell you that. Now, I can't tell you anything else if you don't join us, yeah.
Stop it with the nya. Quit it. I can't bear it any longer. You tell me what I want to know, whether I join or not. Let's go. So that's him being all like, I'll beat you up. So you boss fight. I was planning on interrogating Miria, watering him for answers about the mastermind. The plan is ruined. He spoke to us. He said central administrations are tyrants running idea space. He's going to make a program to release it. What does that mean exactly? Don't tell me the stuff that criminals say. Your only job is to go through the duties of a debugger. I don't need this right now. I'm tired. I think I'll go back home and sleep. Rocky leaves. Jeez, what's happening? There's so many parallels to SMT4. I don't know. Well, here's your reward for today. You get a bunch of stuff. You must be tired too. Head home and rest well. Haven't heard from Miranda in a while. I wonder if we're gonna get something from Miranda. Call. Ozma, it's urgent. Come to the command center at once. We need to talk. It's serious. End call. Then now you're gonna dive into the computer. I'm here to help. As always, stay safe. End of chapter 2. We're on page 35. Only 72 more to go. 72 more and we're done. Is everyone here? Sorry, Director. Miranda has yet to arrive. About that matter. Has anyone seen Miranda recently? What do you mean? She hasn't shown up in the last few days. Sari, you're her partner. Can you shed a light on this situation? You two were assigned on the case of the missing children, right? Think you could have gotten too involved?
What's that mean?
What if Miranda got kidnapped too?
She was with me throughout the whole investigation. That's an impossibility. We should investigate. In case this is serious. Ozma Baraki, on Sari's behalf, I want you two to continue the investigation on the kidnapped children. Absolutely. Sari, toss it. Sorry. I'll provide you the information we have gathered thus far. Miranda and I were investigating about a certain OS.
OS?
OS is an operating system. When you enter a specific password on the startup screen, an invitation to the Ring of Gaia is displayed.
Ring of Gaia? The same Ring of Gaia that opposed the Order of Messiah in search of freedom? Militants of chaos?
It could be a mere prank. Even so, researching deeper into the cult revealed some strange activities. Some kind of ritual sacrificial offering.
Oi, oi! You're saying the kidnapped kids were sacrificed?
The sacrifices are said to be taken to a hell-like place and pledged to the devil.
Hell? You've been reading too much manga, right? Besides, the Ring of Gaia was probably disbanded decades ago.
Then where would you suggest the children went?
Not to hell. That's just stupid. Just tell us where to sell this OS thing.
There's meant to be various illegal establishments around Akihabara. Try and find them. The OS in question was called Shadows, I think.
Oi, Ozma, let's go to Akiba.
I'm sorry, we don't have more to give you.
So then you go to Akihabara, you go to the Assault Cafe, you get some weapons and whatever. And then you gotta hack, because you always gotta hack. Every day, all day, you just gotta hack. Hack. Okay, so I'm gonna skip this to get to the part where you beat the hacking thing. Oh, okay, so this has some story stuff in it, actually, so I gotta read it. Huh? The drive is adjusted to stop our fighting pattern, so it assumes the intruder's magnetite. Consumes the intruder's magnetite. There's gotta be some kind of soft shop around here. Let's hurry up and take out the command area. Don't forget about losing your magnetite. Now that the moving states changed to flying, okay, so okay, maybe I shouldn't read this. Oh no, this is some stuff. Man, F off. I'm trying to run a business here. Look, do you want me to call Central Administration? I think that'd be more trouble for you, running a place like this. Shop owner. Oh, sorry. Shadows, right. What about... Does it mean anything to you? Do you know anything about shadows? Perhaps, do you know the Ring of Gaia? Oh yeah, what was that? Nothing, forget it. No, you said something about the Ring of Gaia? Okay, calm down. The password is Goto. Once you enter that, you'll get an invitation screen from the Ring of Gaia. But I'm serious. Don't go messing around with this. Goto? You better not be feeding us BS. So, if you don't know, Goto is that guy. If, I believe if Thorman, who was Thor, was Law? Or maybe I got it flipped. No, yeah. Was Law, and then Goto is the Chaos guy. He's the guy from the military trying to stop things. Thor is trying to like usher the end of the world. Clearly this is after that had happened already. So remember that SMT9 takes place between SMT1 and SMT2. So this is sometime between SMT1 and 2 after the Great Cataclysm has happened. The Great Cataclysm being the ICBMs going off. Anyway, I felt like that's kind of necessary to explain in case you guys are confused by the Goto, Ring of Gaia, and all that jazz. Okay. So you exit the virtual space and you're approached by a man in his Navi. Mysterious man. Could it be that you two are looking for something? Brocky, do you know anything about shadows? Hey, where is it? Come with me. You enter the man. You joined the man at a table in a drugstore or in a store. Are you part of the Ring of Gaia? We are collecting the survivors of the Ring of Gaia to combat the Order of Messiah. You refer to those creatures as noise, do you not? Do you believe them to be nothing more than just a bug in a program? Perhaps. Would I be wrong in believing that? I think that you were to join the Ring of Gaia, all would be revealed. You don't seem to be doubting us. The dog surrounding the Ring of Gaia must be removed. I understand. Oi, Azuma. Tell me what you think about noise. I like noise. I don't know. Oh, tell me what you think noise is. Sorry. So you answer demons. Correct. But recently the administration bureau has been cracking down. Soon I want to know who to trust. What will we do? My lips are sealed until I can call upon you again. The man leaves. What was that all about? He just up and left. Must have been your dumb answer. Dang. Okay, well, Brocky's kind of rude, but he's also dumb, so that's kind of like his two personality traits. But that's not what's bothering me. If that man is really from the Ring of Gaia, would he really be walking around the idea space, talking to just about anybody? In any case, let's head back and report. So now you're back at the command center. Ring of Gaia? Missionaries in idea space? The Ring of Gaia causes chaos. It is said that they are a religious group. Director, if the madmen aren't dealt with soon, I fear chaos will reign upon the idea space. Respectfully, sir, make the call. Ferris enters it. Alright. I await your return, Plowing Dominator. Wait! The others salute Ferris as she walks forward.
It was probably believers of the end of the world and that contacted Rocky and Ozma. There is no point in arresting such a man.
With all due respect, President, I believe that there's more reason to squash him. Even if he's an extremist, he's bound to know more than we do.
Exactly. So I would like to conduct a secret investigation.
If that's the case, I can infiltrate Ring of Gaia for you. You're already busy investigating Brandon's disappearance. You can't tackle too much at once. I want to send Baraki and Ozma on this mission. Newer faces aren't as ugly, right? Newer faces aren't as ugly, right? Oh no, too far. I will be looking into the missionaries' activities of the Ring of Gaia. I assume there's an extensive line of them out there. Very well. For your investigation to be... Oh man, that was another burp. I'm fighting several burps right now. Your investigation to truly undercover, refrain from contacting the administration bureau. For real? Then he looks at us. Okay, I'll head back and wait for that bastard to contact us. Hey, Azuma. I don't know what'll happen from now on, so try to keep up. So now you go back to the real world and... Oh no, did I skip too far? Nope, okay. Ozma contacted us. We'll be waiting on the opposite side of Tokyo Tower. I'm heading there right now, so I'll be waiting. And call. Then I have two options at the bottom of the screen. So now we head there. Sorry, I gotta fix my headphones. Great, we're all here. What do we gotta do?
You must bring a sacrifice. Then and only then will you be trusted.
Sacrifice?
Give it as an entrance exam into the Ring of Gaia. However, the sacrifice must be a child.
A child sacrifice? Why?
Do you want to be trusted? Then don't say a word and do as I tell you.
Okay. Understood. Ozma, you can head home. I'll call you later. You return home. Oh, you're back. You seem busy lately. Don't exhaust yourself. If you become like your father... ...
Oh yeah! From now on, Big Bro and I need to make sure Mom is happy. Always happy.
You get a call? About to talk about child sacrifices. I'm thinking we should bring Sumire. It could be dangerous, but I can't think of an alternative. What do you say? So we agree with Baraki? Great. The meeting place is still on the site of Tokyo Tower. I'll bring Sumire. And be there soon. You go to the meeting place?
Ah! Asma! Where are we going to play?
A good place. Get excited.
We'll use the terminal.
Hi, little Wilkin. As your group are teleported away, the wasted landscape of Tokyo is blasted. After the blast is visible as far as the eye can see. Humanity has come so far, yet fallen so low. You appear up in the insides of the vessel, in a vessel of sorts.
Welcome to this branch of the Ring of Gaia. We're currently inside of an old submarine that was made to withstand the most terrible of disasters.
Damn, impressive.
The headquarters is located several kilometers east of here.
Headquarters? When I see SMT9? Where are games 6 through 8? Oh, those are the Persona games. Persona 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what those are. Okay. Headquarters.
There's actually no connection between the underground city, governed by the Central Administration Bureau, and the underground city belonging to the Ring of Gaia. Because of this, the Archbishop of Gaia has sent out our missionary groups into idea space.
Are you serious? This is something else.
Do you understand? You will send the girl's consciousness to the Ring of Gaia's virtual space.
Wait. We send her consciousness across? Then what happens?
Do you believe in the existence of demons?
Demons?
Those things you call Navi in your program are nothing more than demons.
No, that's stupid. Hey, what the hell you gotta do? What the hell is this got to do with what I have to do with Sumire?
You will understand soon enough. Come with me.
You enter the terminal. Miranda is unconscious and strapped to one of the many terminals crowding the room.
Huh?
That's a debugger I caught recently.
Debugger? Is she central administration?
How did you? That's a secret. Now let us dive into the Gaian virtual space.
You enter the virtual space, now standing in a lavish and well-lit room. Seri turns around to greet you. Whoa! This is very, very interesting. So, if you guys don't understand what happened, the guy that went unconscious in the very beginning of the game, Seri, regains consciousness and becomes partners again with the partner that was helping you in the beginning, who was his former partner, Miranda. Miranda disappears, and Seri explains to you that it's this whole thing about the Ring of Gaia and how to get access to the Ring of Gaia's virtual space. Their virtual space is basically another server that has their own virtual landscape on it. And once you teleport there, you find that not only have they captured Miranda, but it seems like Seri is actually not a good guy. Okay.
I deceived them well, sir, just like the others.
So not only is Seri a bad guy, but he's also in a position of power over the mysterious man.
I heard there were 2 debuggers impersonating Gaians. You know, it's not all that common to find your friends aren't who they say they are.
Bastard, you betrayed us! You were the one who kidnapped Miranda!
She was a good partner, but she knew too much. It sure was lucky she got assigned the kidnapping case with me.
Did you organize the invitation and everything? All the information you gave us at the beginning? That was all leading to this?
I merely planted the seed. You see, it is our job to hunt down those who oppose the Ring of Gaia, and we sweep them under the rug right before they can go too deep. Now, die for me.
Oh man, literally steals Alice's line. This is like a weird game that's rife with references to SMT1 and SMT2. And there you go, that's another one. That's Alice. So, then you fight him, you beat him. We did it! Damn, that bastard was tough. Mubiora dives into the virtual space. Is everyone alright? How the hell you get here? No, not you too! Calm down! I was told to follow you from the start. Return to the submarine. We've apprehended what's left of Seri and the others in the real world. Really? Is that the little girl from before? Don't worry, we got permission to use her as bait. It all turned out fine, right, Sumire? I prefer you didn't involve juveniles in this kind of case, Baraki. Take her back to her home.
No! I want to stay with Asma!
Come on, don't be selfish. Damn it, what will you do? I'll find Miranda. Her consciousness is bound to be somewhere in this idea space. Take yourself and the juvenile back to the real world, and Asma and I will continue from here. So now it's just you and Mubiora. Walk around down the next corridor and up the next stairway you'll come to the Ring of Gaia's massive virtual space. It's dark and reminiscent of a Japanese marketplace. The people around you praise the one they're in. What? The people around you praise the one they're in and hate on central administration. There are few people selling items around the first area, and I have no doubt you'll be drowning in Maka, so buy yourself something nice. Walking around to the next screen reveals, however, another store. And to the left is the demon fusion chamber. Feel free to fuse demons. Okay. You walk past her and enter a scene. That statue. You approach the statue. That. Another man approaches. Wise man. He spread the word of Gaia to achieve the ideal world. The administration bureau is based in Shinjuku now, correct? Long ago, Shinjuku was ruled by Goto-sama. Goto? Goto-sama? Is that statue Goto? You two must be new here, though you seem more ignorant than the average newcomer. Can you explain this to me in detail? Do you know what happened before mankind was forced to live underground? Of course. Use of the nuclear weapons by the US military, it was a great tragedy that will remain a stain on the history of mankind for all eternity. Yes, but why was the ICBM launched? What was the reason? The launch was issued by Ambassador Thorman, supposedly due to a planned dictatorship. So why did the Americans turn nuclear to Japan? I'm guessing something to do with Goto. Goto opposed Thorman, stood up to him. He needed the power of demons to create his ideal world. America, fearing the great power, reacted with nuclear force. Tokyo was buried along with the demons. So that's what happened in Tokyo. I've never heard such a story come from administration. Of course not. In the end, the Central Administration Bureau became the rulers and they have since grown fearsome of any kind of information that would spawn distrust amongst the users. All was well and ignorant until demons started appearing in your creation of Tokyo. We are trying to maintain the regime. Wait a second. Were you just talking about noise? Are you? Oh, you're not just talking about noise, are you? That which stands beside you, that which you call Navi, as long as they're humans, there exist demons. The existence of demons is unavoidable. Everyone has darkness in their hearts. Navi are demons? Why is it that they only appear in idea space? Idea space is idea space is the home to desires of mankind. Demons appear in search of such. Coexistence with demons is necessary for survival and the evolution of mankind. That is why we oppose the Administration Bureau. Those of which wish to hide and sugarcoat the facts. We're sending ferocious demons to our idea space. You're the causing of the noise lately? We survived the blast and have taken the reins from Goto-sama. If you plan on joining the Ring of Gaia, you best accept the truth as soon as possible. The man leaves and you are given back control. Walk past the statue of Goto and down the following pathway. There are many shops and a place to exchange maca for magnetite. The latter is highly necessary. Always keep your magnetite. When you are content, walk away from and through the temple at the end of the pathway. Once inside, walk straight ahead until the scene starts. A scream is heard. That's Miranda! You run and head to the sacrificial room with Miranda laid out on the altar. What kind of sick ceremony is this? Move! Hayashi laughing madly. There's the face I remember. You mustn't come any further. Give us back Miranda! You cannot take her. She's such a perfect sacrifice. She has yet to be sent to the expanse. The expanse? Creating a virtual space inside idea space is illegal! Illegal? That's alright. There are no rules here. Then you fight Hayashi. Defeat him. Now, now there's a bunch of cultists all around you.
You cannot disrupt our plans. Now die!
And you beat all the cultists. An SMT9 video? I don't know. It's SMT9 stream. Okay, so let's see. There's many of them, so be careful. Just as the last of them fall, the ritual is complete and Miranda's consciousness is sucked down into the ground as the gate opens beneath the altar. Ozma and Mugiora follow her, diving deep into the abyss just before the gate closes behind them. They awake in a strange, hell-like plane. Where is this place? Uh-oh, it's the Cerberus from before.
I see our paths have crossed again. It isn't unusual to see humans fall into the expanse.
It says the expense, but it's the expanse. I don't know, it's a weird typo. The expanse? A man named Hayashi was saying the same thing. Aren't you serious, Navi?
Originally, the expanse was the soul world, yet walking here is you two, the embodiment of the same consciousness you use to walk through the idea space. Were you able to enter the expanse? You were able to enter the expanse. I'm impressed.
This is super interesting. So, we're getting the idea that demons will always exist as long as humans exist. That's literally one thing. Oh, actually, let me change the song. It's been playing an extended version of this song for a long time. I'm gonna get back into playing SMT9 music. All right. Let's start from the beginning. Oh, let's start from Shinjuku. So this is really interesting though, because they've explained the concept of how demons work in a way that isn't really explored anywhere else. They also are saying the way that they're explaining it relates to how Yahweh explains his resurgence, his rebirth in SMT2. So when you beat him in SMT2, he says that he'll always return as long as humans want him to. So essentially, he's created by the process of human desire. And all demons are created the same way. And since demons isn't a term that's used specifically to talk about lowly beings or that anything is a demon, Yahweh could be considered a demon as well. So they're basically just explaining that function that Yahweh is explaining also happens with regular demons. So all demons exist as long as there's a desire for humans to want them to exist. And that's really interesting because in SMT4 Apocalypse, they also explain a very similar concept. The idea that demons are formed, the forms they take, is dependent on the way that humans perceive them and describe them. So a human thinking of a demon in such a way can actually shift the way that they actually look. So that's kind of their way of doing a ludonarrative explanation of why demons can change designs in Megaten games. I think it's really intelligent. That's a really fun little lore thing. And yes, we're gonna say that Nine's thing is all canon because it did get supervision from everyone at Atlus. It's an Atlus game. Sure, it doesn't have canonical art except a couple of new demons, but ultimately this is still part of the SMT mainline. If the lore is not doing anything that's contradicting the lore that we already know of. And I think it's really interesting. It's just interesting. I didn't mean to kind of just go off on a tangent, but I did want to talk about that a little because it's really nice. Okay. Anyway, what purpose was these programs made to serve? How can someone explain this? Look around you in your ignorance. The expanse is no place for humans. No. 9 takes place, well, kind of. 9 takes place in the time that the SMT1 protagonist is in the Diamond Realm. That's when 9 takes place. This is before SMT2 though. No. You came in search of a woman in Gehenna. Okay. I want to explain this too. So, they're saying Gehenna, which is like it's a pretty important place. So I don't want to get this wrong, so I'm literally gonna read the definition, but I recognize it. So Gehenna literally translates to the Valley of Hinnom. And so it's an actual place, but in terms of like spirituality, Gehenna is also a destination for the wicked. So it's not hell, but it kind of is hell. You know what I mean? So this is where your deeds are judged, whether or not you're good or bad. So it's kind of like a purgatory, but it's also kind of like a hell at the same time. People are usually only there for about a year before you're finished being judged. So it's not necessarily as bad as other places. So anyways, when they say Gehenna, that's what they're referring to. They're referring to this place that I just explained. It's a very interesting thing to bring up. But anyway, Lubiara. Woman? Yeah, that's Miranda. I understand all that exists in the expanse, and I don't think you can survive. Cerberus runs off into the distance and you are left alone with Lubiara. Walk straight ahead until you come down a circular doorway in the next screen. You should be in a room full of demons. A lot of them will sell you some good items and gear, and point out that you don't belong. You're in demon country now. You can get some more magnetite before exiting the building and walking down the pathway near the hole you entered to get to the shop. Yes, Tokisada is scrap demon. Another interesting thing about this so far is that there's a lot of parallels to to Digital Devil's story. And what I mean by that is we already have this girl spirited away, and the rescue mission to go and save her. That's very much what happened in the first book of Digital Devil's story. Okay. So you're at the entrance of Gehenna Castle, a black and towering behemoth. This is the perfect place to grind demons and communicate with them. Okay. So then you go through, and you see Miranda holding, so she's literally doing the whole cross thing. Miranda! Is that a demon appears? Moloch. Humans? Did you forget our contract? And, you are? My name is Moloch. I feed on souls. Give me your children. Children? Perhaps the children of the Ring of Gaia have been kidnapping for this monster? The harbinger of my hands. Forsaken me with triumph. Give unto me thy children for chaos to reign. Okay, this is not an appropriate song for this part, so let's go ahead and change this. Let's go Kikijoji too. This is not much better, but it's whatever. So then you fight against Moloch and you beat him. So now we're gonna let Miranda down. Miranda! Open your eyes, Miranda. What happened? Miranda, is the talk of this place being the expanse true? Why is it just expanse now? All of it's keeping up this weird typo. Is this not just the virtual space created by the Ring of Gaia? The expanse? I was brought here by demons. I can't believe it. But this place has to be. The situation is getting stranger. I don't understand. What's going on? If Navi are demons, then the Essential Administration Bureau have hidden all of this time would... Do you think we can return to the idea space from here? Yes, let's try that first. That's a good place to start. So you make your way back to the place where you were first greeted by Cerberus. So, okay. There's got to be a gate around here somewhere. How are we supposed to head to get back? Don't fret. We know there's a way. We got here easily enough, so there has to be a way back. It's only a matter of finding the right clues. Let's head back into town to the town area we passed and ask around. So then now you're gonna walk around, and you find Cerberus, I see you're still alive. Consider me impressed. Teach us, please. How do we get back to the idea space? It seems there is a gate beyond this canyon. Is crossing it such an easy task? You humans live and grow. You have survived until now using the power of the devil. Know what I say is the truth. And Cerberus leaves. Power of the devil? What did he mean by that? He could be referring to our Navi. After all, they're only demons. So far, this is... Okay, I'm getting the references to different things. So we got Digital Devil Store, we got the SMT1 lore being very much... pretty much staying pretty consistent. But then this feels so much like SMT4. There's so much SMT4 vibes going into this game. It almost feels like SMT4 is a 9 remake in a way. Even though SMT4 is supposed to be an SMT1 remake in a way. Okay, anyway. So then you enter the hole, you short demon, into the room, and then walks in. Rakshasa. I've been looking for you. You're the ones who defeated Moloch, yes? Part of the Gehenna caught aflame. Hellfire spread rapidly from Moloch's death. He was a killer of children. He cannot be forgiven. Did Yoshitsune first appear in Imagine? I don't know. I could have. I don't think that's the case though, because if I remember correctly, Imagine came out after SMT Nocturne, and I believe he's a Nocturne, isn't he? I'm not. That's not the sort of like thing I'm usually that I keep kind of in my pocket in terms of like trivia. It is unbelievable that a mere human can bring about the downfall of a great Moloch. Show me your power. Prove it to me. We haven't come to fight. Whether my karma rises or falls, if you do not cooperate, you will see yourselves to a long and painful death. You fight him and you beat him? Those who control my fate and count my karma must know you are merely human. I cannot comprehend you. So then he falls down and dies. Now you're approached by a pretty demon. Abel. It now seems that people control Rakshas's karma. Karma? Rakshasa was looking for someone who could defeat him. That ultimately led to his fate. Fate? If that was his goal, then his fate was inevitable? Nobody knows all the details. Some people in a past life worshipped him as Some say that in a past life he worshipped karma and that he became obsessed with changing his own. Perhaps to reconcile the sin greater than himself. And, you? My name is Abel. And you're the ones who defeated Moloch, right? If you're looking for a fight, we won't hold back. Don't get me wrong. I would like to borrow your strength. Our strength? You went across the canyon, yes? If he still had his powers. You want us to help... you'll help us cross the canyon? My husband can lend you his power, I'm sure of it. So what do you want us to do? There's another demon bastard in Gehenna Castle, besides Moloch. Her name is Morrigan, a witch cursing my husband, Ku Cullen. What the? I gotta look this up. Who is this Abel? Because they said a pretty demon, and her name is Abel? And now I'm just like, is there something I'm not getting? I'm sorry, I'm gonna search on the Japanese wiki really quick. Just give me a sec. This is super bizarre. It's also, just a heads up, I'm probably only gonna do a couple more pages and then I'll continue the reading tomorrow, possibly? Because, yeah, that's what I'll do. Because over here, it's already almost 11 o'clock. That's kind of late for me. Did anyone understand the pun for Thorman? Apparently that wasn't even intentional. That was just something that they came up with. Alright, nice. I'm not seeing anything. I don't have a SMT9. I don't have the guidebook, which probably has art for Abel. I don't know who this is, or maybe this is a translation error. It could be Emmer. Emmer is his actual wife, so. Okay, so here's what I think. I think that it says Abel for some reason, but it actually means, I think it actually means Scathach. And that's kind of a weird reach, in a way. But, it makes the most sense to me. Because I know that Scathach appears in 9, and she's the only character that I can think of that would even. I think that it's worth playing. I think that the next step of me reading the script is me actually playing the game while reading the script. It's an interesting game. I would say that if anything, it's at least interesting. Okay, anyway. Even Morgan. I think it's literally just like playing in with the whole thing. Because I know Morgan has a deep hatred of Ku Cullen, which ties into the actual lore. This whole bit is probably just a weird mistranslation. Oh yeah, it even says here, mythologically hero. I didn't read this, so I kind of wasted a few seconds. Anyway. He opens the door. So. Ku Cullen declined the courtship of Morgan and was put under a curse. I don't know how much we will be able to do. I've unlocked the door for you. But I can only do so much. Even so, you must save my husband. Distorted love can lead to hate. Let's go find Morgan. You walk through the door and into Gehenna once more. Now on the left side, exploring the dungeon, and you can be higher to reach Morgan's throne. Morgan slips down in front of you. I assume you were sent here by Emmer. Humans? Why is that? Who dares come under the wicked and feared witch of flight, Morgan? Sorry, but it's a pretty short story on our part. We'd like you to undo the curse you've placed on Ku Cullen. Do you really think mere humans could defeat me? How sweet. Wait, we don't want to fight you. I understand how you feel. I have the same feelings of love for someone that cannot be achieved. A forbidden love. You must understand, your love is wrong. In my life, I say do whatever makes you smile. You'll see I'm quite a stubborn woman. So you fight against her, you beat her? I underestimated you. Land the final blow and the curse will be lifted. Why would you put a curse on him? You say that you loved Ku Cullen so much, but you... Shut up! This is the only way for a warrior to die. Finish me off! And then we choose to let her live. You're going to let me live? If you don't kill me, the curse will never be broken. Ku Cullen appears. Ku Cullen, have you come to scoff at my filth? You're Ku Cullen? Thank you, human. Morgan, even if you don't unravel the curse that you've placed on my power, I will still appreciate your love. What are you plotting? Why me? I'm not plotting anything. I realize that from being robbed of my ability that without wasteful power, I have no violent ambition. I will continue to live peacefully with Emmer. If I had my ability like before, I'm certain that I would never be the same. Morgan, you speak of the words Cucullin. You speak the words of the Cucullin that I love. That is all I desire. You are the one who opened my eyes, Morgan. Don't be so. The man I love mustn't lose his ambition, no matter the cost. Morgan breaks the curse. Morgan. Later, outside. Without wasteful power, I have no violent ambition. I feel like we've learned something from your words. Emma, as promised, we will help you across the canyon. We'll help you cross the canyon, is probably what they meant to put. Morgan flies down. I will undertake that duty. You, how did you... I'll do whatever I can to help. Demons can be so fickle these days. I appreciate it, Morgan. Don't mention it. Then they look at us. Are you ready? Be careful going to the canyon. I pray for your safety. Holding Mubiora. First person, let's go. You just check the spinning. I believe spinning to the left is law, spinning to the right is chaos. Not spinning is neutral. Think nothing of it. I didn't do it for you. So you still have feelings for... Don't say such things. It's unnecessary. Beyond this point, travel with severe caution. And Morgan flies away. Oh. Thank you, Morgan. Alright, let's head to the gate. Walk straight down the path. What's with that big wall of ice? Let's go, Ozma. Then you approach the big ice. This overpowering feeling? A man runs towards you. Stay away from here! Although it may not look like it, that thing could kill you in an instant! Who are you? Can you feel the sorrow and darkness that's coming from this perpetual wall? I am an angel that was sealed away from demons in this monolith device, using the power of God. Angel? Although the never-ending fight against demons, I have lost my power. To my despair, I have taken the form of a human. Now you are looking for the gate? It's just beyond here. Just beyond here? Let's go! We should probably hurry. Its power is waning, and it could be close any second now. So basically, if this is what I think it is, the demon that's sealed in the ice should be Lucifer. Because that happens in, I believe, Paradise Lost? Or maybe it's Dante's Inferno. In one of those things, like, there's Lucifer trapped in ice, or Lucifer sealed in ice, or something like that. I can't remember. I read too many things. Worried man. My name is Shiki. You can call me that from now on. Miranda, thank you, Shiki. Now, let's hurry to the gate. They run for the gate. Poof. Look over there! Come on, Ozma. Miranda, let's go. We can return to the idea space from here. Everyone runs to the gate. End chapter 3. Okay, so your group arrives back into the idea space, though Shiki has disappeared. Mubiora, I think we made it. Okay, let's use the terminal. Let's use that terminal to get back to the real world. Walks over. That's funny. We can't return from here. Baraki, should be watching over the main building, the command center. Something happened while we were at the expanse. I know it. Let's just look around and figure out what's going on. So you run down the street and talk to as many people as you can. They're all saying some pretty strange things. But you're going to walk into a flower shop. That is the halfway point of the street you're on. So you talk to the woman inside. Please, take this. She hands you the seed of Sophia. Sophia? Oh man. I'm sure this will help you one day. You walk outside and you meet the others. Ozma, there's some commotion around the Central Administration Bureau's main building. We shouldn't waste time talking. Let's go. So you hurry down to the main building, noticing now people in the street are mentioning the Order of Messiah. You arrive at the Central Command Center to find a crowd of people who have gathered there to watch a man being crucified. A man being crucified? Great Scott. This man comes from the Ring of Gaia. He is the catalyst that has spread noise across the idea space. People of true Tokyo understand the error of this man's ways. A pagan, a fool, a foolish path walked by infidels that threaten our peaceful lives. That man, is that Baraki? For the first time in the game, Baraki is wearing different clothes. Hanging on the cross. Oh no. Hey, Big Bo Targo. Dang, this music is so unfitting for this part. Hold on. Let's go with... Because I believe this is... Okay, I know what we should do. Central Bureau. That'll work. Actually, no. Law Battle. Sorry, I'm switching this up. Oh, I forgot. Ferris is actually the president, so so that was supposed to be a female voice. Imagine I was female for a second. Why is the president got Baraki up there? Ozma, we've got to help him. You tear through the crowd and confront Ferris. You certainly seem to have survived. What are you doing, President Ferris? Ferris snaps her fingers and two guards run out to her side. These are your replacements as debuggers. Idea Spaces, Idea Angels! Idea Angels? Explain yourself! Miss President, I don't understand! The debuggers certainly put up a good fight. Now, enjoy eternity. She leaves. Oh man, turns out Ferris is evil. Didn't know that. Didn't see that coming. Wait! Then you have to fight against the Idea Angels. Okay, we beat them. Baraki, hang in there! This place... Baraki, you need to tell us what happened. And what are you wearing? Miranda? Are you guys really here? Listen to me, Baraki. What happened? Thank you, my Baka Senpai, for the follow. If you're done talking for now, I suggest we move this elsewhere. So you move it elsewhere, obviously. Now you're outside of the terminal where you crowd around Baraki. Cold sleep? Keeping our bodies connected to the computers? Do you mean that we're in such a state? 10 years have gone by. Wouldn't be surprised if you rot. 10 years? What do you mean? Forget it. So this place about Navi, so this talk about Navi being demons is true? It's still so hard to believe. Anyway, wait a sec. I'll go get you out of your cold state. Baraki leaves the terminal. Damn it, what's happened here? The people in Idea Space seem the same, but... Baraki from outside. Okay, it's all ready. Come back to the real world via the terminal. So you do as he says, and you're back at the submarine! For the past 10 years, your consciousness has been stuck inside the dive. In a constant dive into the expanse. It keeps saying expanse, but it says it's supposed to be expanse. I know it's hard to believe, but you don't have any other choice. 10 years? What are you saying? It's been 10 years since you dived into the Ring of Gaia's virtual space. What? 10 years have gone by? Hey, Filthy. That's right. How the hell am I supposed to believe that? Look at me! Look how I've changed. I'm older. My body. He's right, but if you've changed, how come I don't feel a thing? You've been asleep for 10 years. Any pain is impossible at this point. In your cold sleep, your body is looked after by the terminal, so your cells shouldn't have aged a day. But we couldn't have been in the expanse for over a day! Time works differently in the expanse than it does here. It's like Irishima Taru. I don't know what that's a reference to, sorry. Exactly. We're currently at the bottom of the ocean, so I guess you could call this facility Dragon Palace. What? Wait a second! Bottom of the... If this is some kind of sick joke, stop it now! If you don't believe me, just look outside. 10 years ago, a flood destroyed the underground city. Luckily, we were already here, inside this submarine. It was made to withstand the most terrible disasters, remember? Granted, it isn't as strong as it used to be now. You're lying! Ozma, come with me! Let's check this out! Outside, you lay witness to the flooded world, with the remnants of the underground city completely destroyed. A faint shimmer of the reflection of the sun can be made out miles above the submarine. All you knew is gone. This truly is the real world. Stephen enters, a strange man in a wheelchair. I see you've awakened from your cold state. Who is he? Oh, sorry, that's Mubiora. Who is he? When the flood happened, Stephen appeared through that terminal. I'm glad you're safe. He says he's a scientist that made a demon summoning program long ago. In this new era, the destiny of mankind is in the hands of demons, though it is the human's will that will ultimately form it. A strong intent to overcome the demon will be the force to change destiny. Do not forget that. You seem to know a lot. Why is the facility here? Only give credit where credit is due. I know little of this place. I merely dropped by because the terminal was active. Well then. And then he leaves. Where did Mr. Stephen come from? He's quiet on such topics. These days the only places to go to are above Sea City. That's really the only place anyone can live. A city above the sea? So that's like everyone being surprised. They're all shocked. It seems to have been built using floating islands. Residents call it True Tokyo. I mean, okay, this is a mistranslation. It's just Shin Tokyo, but it's translated literally to be true, but it's Shin Tokyo. Of course. That's where Chuo hides these days. Chuo? The Central Administration Bureau? Indeed. When was such a place built? It was already finished by the time we got out. Generally, people can only get here from there, and we can only get there from here. Well then, can we go outside? I'd assume there's no more worry about radiation. 40 years have passed since the ICBM fell. Besides, the flood washed nearly everything away. I'd like to see this floating city with my own eyes. I'd like to see how far we've come. Don't get too gaudy. If that's what you want, you can get there through Idea Space. Understood. Ozma, Mubiora, let's go to the city above the ocean. The three of you guys go together. It's a miraculous sight, with futuristic buildings all around. The sky, finally, is blue. The city above the ocean. Shin Tokyo. This is the first time I've ever breathed the outside air. Is Imagine canon? I mean, I don't know. Who makes canon up? I feel like if it's a video game and it's approaching the same lore or whatever, then yeah, it's canon. I think that the way we should actually take Megaten content is anything that's not a video game, not like a video game, is apocryphal and not to be taken like seriously or not to be taken as a canon. Canon is whatever's in the games. Anything that's not is not canon. That's my new rule. I think that's like a filthy blasphemer thing that I picked up. Anyway, it's unbelievable. Is this really the real world? I'm gonna look around the city. Miranda leaves. We should go look around too, Ozma. See you later. And then he leaves too. Okay. Let's go do this thing. Bye. Okay, so we're gonna go catch up with Miranda. Ozma, you're also going to have a look around. Look! The clothes, the buildings, everything is different now. It's nothing like the underground city. What's going on? And then now let's go check the industrial area. You're greeted by Mugiura. You came. If we talked around here in our underground clothes, people would think we're crazy. Ozma, it might be dangerous to act boldly without fully understanding the situation. So now we go to the residential area. Uh-oh, Sumire is here.
Ozma! Ozma! We missed you! I got in contact with Baraki. Your consciousness returned from the expanse. Remember me? It's Sumire! I heard you'd be here, so I came up to the residential area. I knew my family would be looking for me too, so I've been hiding out. Do you recognize me? I'm a lot older now. I'm a woman. We better go head back though. Joe marks all attendees pretty strictly.
So you go back to the Dragon Palace. Do you have anything to report?
As usual, no one remembers life in the underground city.
Why? Why have they forgotten? That's not all. I saw an acquaintance recently who hadn't aged a day in 10 years.
It seems that no one has changed from before the flood.
We're completely isolated.
I don't understand so much. I don't mind so much. I didn't get along with the other people all that well anyway.
This man, my acquaintance, I could see him in idea space. I could see a completely different person. I'd see him cheating on his wife and abandoning his children.
He's not the only one. Everyone is filthy in the virtual world.
Hey! That's ruining the whole point of idea space! What's an ideal world? It's an ideal world, not an escape to your animal desires.
What can we do? Even if the body stays the same, the heart is always rotten.
Perhaps you just can't accept the adult world.
I am not a child!
I'm sorry. I only wanted to say that it was pure, a wholesome place.
So what'll we do?
We can show people photos of the past, see if they remember. No, that seemed synthetic. It's easy enough to fake photos. The best way is to make people remember. Would be to what? Okay, this is like a weird typo too. The best way is to make people remember. Oh my god. The best people to make remember would be the president and the director directly. Have them tell everyone the facts. Are you joking? I almost got killed by them! You'd have to burn the world to a crisp before you can get them to talk. Think, broccoli. Think calmly. There must be a way to sway the president. No! Don't hesitate. I'm all ears. I'll go check. Fine, do it your way. This is such an awkward exchange. I don't know if that's right. It sounds really awkward. You left with Sumire.
Hey, Asma! There's something I wanted to check out. Actually, I saw my father enter a strange building in Ikebukuro, but when I went to enter, the door was locked. I have to see what's inside. Okay, Akira.
Asma.
Let's go to Ikebukuro.
So then you dive into Idea Space again? I'm here to help. Have fun in Idea Space. Go to Ikebukuro, walk around, and investigate the town until you find a door with LZ and flashy neon above it. It's good. Yeah, definitely broccoli. It's good to note that everyone around this area has some pretty cool things to say and opinions about the Ring of Gaia. Too bad we don't know what they said. Anyway.
So, it's this door, Asma. There's a terminal near here. You can hack it to go through.
So now we hack. Oh, thank you for telling me to hydrate. I'm gonna drink. Not that. That's this morning's coffee. Okay. I'm gonna skip the hacking part because it's literally just hacking. Alright. So, more hacking, more hacking. Here we go. So, after you complete it, you break into the room. Sumire's father. What's going on? Oh, who goes there? I haven't seen that child around here before. What is your name, dear?
I don't want to believe it, but this...
Hurry over here, child.
You forgot your own daughter's face, because I've gotten bigger. I'm the only thing that's changed in your eyes. That'll be right. You're always saying how busy work is. You think you can sloth around because you've never been caught? But I found you now. Imagine what Mom would think. It was never your job's fault that you couldn't come home at all.
Sumire's mother comes out of the bathroom.
Mom!
Mom? I haven't heard. It's been ages since I've heard that, you know. You look a bit like my daughter, Sumire. You have her eyes and, well, my lips. She died many, many years ago.
Died? I'm alive! I'm Sumire!
I understand. You're like the ones that spread rumors about a life ghost.
Life ghost? Are you saying I'm only a virtual human? That I'm not real?
I don't care who you are. This is Idea Space. Have some fun. Oh my god. That's so messed up. That's right. Okay. I'm with this one.
Mom, what are you?
He's a cutie, isn't he? Is he your boyfriend?
No! Mom, stop it!
Sumire's father. There's been some pretty kind of gross scenes, but this is the most gross scene so far. Alright, come here, let's have some fun.
Don't touch me!
Bruh. What are you doing?
Dirty! You and Mom are filthy rats!
Sumire runs away. Go to the door nearby the entrance that Sumire ran through, and you enter a dungeon. So pick up some demons before you enter, and you'll see a fancy office, and the scene begins. The bar's female manager is closing in on Sumire as you step in. Okay. So, in Nocturne, the female manager is Nyx. I wonder if it's going to be Nyx again. Oh, no, it's a succubus. Close enough. You came in Welcome to the world of desire. I don't know why succubus would sound like that, but here we have it. That's a succubus. That's the succubus sound. That's the succubus. Alright. I don't know about this fanfic. Yeah, this is... It's heading in a weird direction. Every time that I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of like what it's doing, it does something else and I'm like, oh. Manager turns into a succubus.
You're a demon? Idea space is dripping with lustful desires. This Ikebukuro attracts all the right energy for me. Energy? You two look like you'd fit right in here. Give yourselves up to the flow of this place. Ozma and I are not like those filthy people.
Oh wait, hold on. Sensually, let's see. I don't know how to do it. What the heck is a sensual laugh? Oh my oh my god, what's a sensual laugh? Be honest. What do you think of him deep inside your heart? I can feel a longing.
That's bullshit. I'm like Ozma, but that's it. What you're saying is, Ozma, kill her. Kill that demon.
Oh my god, she went from 0 to 100. Come here, you pretty... Okay, well, she's... there's like so much foul language in here, and I'm a law boy, so I'm not gonna say any foul language in this stream, unfortunately. So then you fight against Succubus, and you beat her.
Ozma, thank you for coming with me. I think we make a good team.
End of chapter 4. That chapter was literally 8 pages, and it was pretty sad, actually. Pretty sad. So, for context, if you forgot, or if you weren't here, Sumire is like this girl who's about the same age, or in the same age range as Ozma's little sister. There's a time jump, 10 years it seems, and that girl who was about 8 is now like 18, and that would make, if Ozma's sister survived, she'd be about 18 as well. So, okay, let's go on. Next chapter. So back inside Dragon Palace, that's the submarine.
Sumire, have you heard anything about life ghosts?
Life ghosts. Bye, Gatane. Good night. Okay.
They're supposed to be virtual humans made by the program.
Virtual humans? I've never heard about such a thing in the underground city.
It's a recent occurrence. There seem to be many people in idea space that can't be distinguished from actual users, and that they don't have real-world counterparts.
Ozma, is there any information about life ghosts on the net news? Oh, you're saying good night as in, like, you're like, oh, hi, good night. I don't think that's how people do it, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Alright. So let's look at the net news. The group of anti-administration followers of the Ring of Gaia has increased their extremism, as 3 men and a woman were caught this week attempting to sabotage the Masayan reconstruction of Harajuku, Takashite Street. Authorities suspect that the trio are destroying data in the system by hacking into multiple locations at once. The culprits are still denying all charges. Boop. End of the net news. Even after 10 years, the ring is still... Say, Ozma, what do you think of the behavior of the Gaians? And then we're gonna say they aren't in the wrong. I feared you'd say something like along those lines. It's strange how it was before. Please don't go telling me to follow that cult. I'm worried about you. Ozma, come to the poplar coffee shop in Akihabara. I want to talk.
He's not in the submarine? He must have dived into the idea space a while ago. I haven't seen him around here.
I feel like something unpleasant is about to happen. Ozma, be careful. So then now we're going to go into the idea space. I'm here to help. As usual, enjoy idea space. So now you're at Akihabara, you're at the coffee shop. It's also the one where you met the mysterious man. So the mysterious man tricked you into going to the Ring of Gaia thing. You got ambushed by Sari. It was all bad news. So it's really interesting, and it's also packed, which is really weird. Okay. You're here. I trust you. At least enough to ask for your help. And he walks down to the table. This is Naito from the Ring of Gaia. Don't listen to the biased BS the news is spewing out. This man's a hero. I sympathized with him during a meeting with the administration, so the bastards crucified me. I've since decided to join arms with the Gaians. So, Gaian's chaos? Baraki, like I thought, I felt like he was like a Walter, and yeah, guess what, he's chaos. I'm Naoto, nice to meet you. You've seen the news, then you've also seen what happened to Baraki. For the first time ever, we've been alerted to another soul who would oppose the Administration Bureau. We knew instantly that we would work together. I contacted Baraki from this very shop. We've been more in common than you think. Naoto also has memories of the underground city. I was washed away during the flood, but managed to find an unmanned vessel. After a long time, we found True Tokyo. Shin Tokyo, we're not calling it True Tokyo. In our investigation at the Central Administration Bureau, we have deduced that we are looking to control the perfect being. Or they are looking to control the perfect being. The Messiah, if you will. As the demon Navi obey humans here, we believe that they've been using the idea space for their own crooked means. That there's got to be something they're hiding. In order to have any chance against Chuo, we need the help of the Ring of Gaia. Don't mention this to Mubiora. I'll be disappointed if you go getting soft on me. Uh-oh. So maybe Mubiora is law, he's Baraki's chaos, and then Miranda is heroin. The men and women here are all against Central Administration. True Gaians. We are going back to hack into the construction site in Takashita Street and install a virus bomb. Chuo is trying to expand the reach of the Order Messiah. It seems that they're going to turn Takashita Street into a base for missionary action. Naoto's strategy has got to work. It'll do heavy damage to Chuo and reveal our existence to the public eye. Chances are we'll gain a lot of followers from this attack. Killing two birds with one stone, right? We ought to recruit as many people as possible. Ozma-san, will you lend us your strength? What do you say? We can do this together, Ozma. Then you say, no, I can't, because we're going for the neutral ending. That's what this script is. It's not any of the other 8 endings. It's neutral. Or true neutral, if you want to call it that. No, I can't. Alright. You'll recognize soon enough that I was right. Later in Dragon Palace. You're back! And all in one piece, that's good. I've gathered some information from the news while you were diving. Ozma, look at this. In response to the rapidly increasing noise damage, the Central Administration Bureau is taking preventative measures by improving the program. They have announced that they will focus in these measures on eliminating the terror group calling themselves the Ring of Gaia. End of the net news.
Is it really their fault that there's been noise lately?
Steven enters. I forgot what voice I gave Steven.
What the demon's seeking, you must understand that much before you can... What are the demons seeking? You must understand that much before you could understand the rest.
The demons are...
Oh my god, there's too many voices now. The demons. What is her voice?
The demons are seeking.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
The demon at the club said that there was a lot of energy. That was what she wanted.
Perhaps they're looking for desires.
That's right. Lust, hunger, greed. Originally, this virtual space was created to vent for people's desires, or to vent for desires people couldn't fulfill in reality. As a result, Idea Space is filled with the embodiments of human desires. That's the reason some demons follow humans as a Navi. The Administration Bureau is only a conduit, and spawns even more greed and desires through its existence.
But why are there more demons now? Sumire, show me around the place you visited recently. I think we might uncover some clues if we look into these life ghosts.
No, I am not going back.
When will you grow up? You can't be a child forever.
As long as I don't.
Uh-oh, she's played too much Persona 5.
As long as I don't become a filthy adult, I'm fine staying a child.
Fine! Ozma, let's go! So you dive into Ikebukuro, and everyone says strange stuff about life ghosts, but they just think it's a rumor. Excuse me? Is it alright if I ask you a couple of questions? You? You guys are with Chuo, right?
No.
That's
BS!
You really gonna give us heat just for hanging out? Get bent!
Kenji, show him what you're made of!
Girl, it's too dangerous! Don't be such a baby! Give it to him! Why is this exchange here? We are in no way associated with the Administration Bureau. We just wanted to hear about life ghosts. Really? You're not Chuo? We're different. That's what they all say! Damn it, BB. What's your stance here? Well, if they pay for our karaoke, we'll tell them what we know about life ghosts. Ozma, what will you do? It'll cost you 5,000 maka. $50? That's the most expensive karaoke I've ever seen. Well, actually, no. When I used to do karaoke a lot, it was like $30 for an hour. Unless you brought unless you brought food into the karaoke hall, or if you had more than 10 people. So I don't know. Anyway, no, of course I wouldn't do that. What the hell do you think you are, bastards? Let's go. Come on, mess them up. All right, fight me. So then you fight him, and let's see what happens. I'm skipping this part. It's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. Okay, I guess. Okay, here we are. Ozma, I haven't done anything like this before. Let's hurry before your administration comes. You tried, but then you bump into Shiki at the terminal. We meet again. You? Why are you here? Would I be wrong in assuming that you two are the cause of the fuss over there? It shouldn't have been our fault. Well, I have something to give you. Hands Ozma a disc. This disc is from the members of the Ring of Gaia. It seems that have been a part of their secret exchange between Gaians, though it comes from a strong and secure-looking locking system. As such, I'm unable to view its contents. I believe if we were to hack into the disc, you would be able to see what's going on. I don't know if it contains any useful information, but it's nevertheless worth investigating. I'll see what we can do. You should escape before administration comes. Until we meet again. Thank you, Shiki.
There's been an accident. Come back, quick.
Let's head back to the Dragon Palace. Back on the Dragon Palace.
Ozma, look at this.
This morning, Harajuku's Takeshite Street was subject to a large-scale terrorist attack. The explosions leaving 27 dead and 52 injured. The Central Administration Bureau claims the group responsible for the violent attacks are dedicated hackers and are likely to strike again. In retaliation, administration has tripled the strength of all surrounding areas, promising that the terrorists will not succeed again. That's awful. There's no doubt the way Baraki's been acting lately.
Oh, you guys left the terminal on. What are you planning to do?
We're going to hack the system, or hack the disk Shiki gave us.
Shiki? The person you met in the expanse?
By the way, Shiki is an angel. I forgot to mention that. Shiki is apparently an angel that was guarding this thing, this scary solid block of ice, which in my opinion must be Lucifer, because Lucifer was trapped in ice in Dante's Inferno. Okay, anyway. Let's see. That's right. It seems that this disc was used by Gaia to send messages and to communicate. Since it likely contains information we don't know yet, we're going to extract it.
Then I'll go. My hacking's better than yours anyway.
I understand. Be careful.
Azuma, let's go.
Hack, 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 hack. I am not reading this hack script. This is more stuff, more hacking. Okay, hacking complete. Return to the Dragon Palace, the submarine. We should be able to read the disc now. Found anything?
There seems to be a place called Roppongi where you can buy information, but it doesn't include the exact location. They call it an information store.
A place in Roppongi? At least we know something.
Also, it seems interesting, so I looked into it. Akiba's Arima Ultimate Tournament. We can do it today.
Akiba Arena?
It's in Akihabara. There's an open battle to decide the strongest person in idea space.
Sounds juvenile.
But there are prizes. I want to go.
Then Miranda looks to us. Don't tell me you want to go to Akiba Arena. Let's go investigate the information store at Roppongi. And of course we say, I want to go to the Akiba Bahara.
Yes, let's go, Azuma!
Can't be helped. Well, I'll go investigate Roppongi alone. Travel safely. So now you dive into Akihabara, you walk down the first alleyway to the right of the terminal and approach the arena. There are 2 bouncers. Today is reservation only. Had hope, kid.
I know. I came here to fight for the prizes.
I don't know where you heard about that, but if you want to leave here with your dignity and both your hands intact, I suggest you turn around and go home.
We're stronger than you. Want me to prove it?
You're about to be in a world of pain, little girl.
Then both of the bouncers jump on you.
Ugh. Too easy.
A stranger walks by. Okimochi. Damn, you guys are powerful. You're going for champion? Oh, old man. Damn, you guys are powerful. You're going for champion?
Who's this old guy?
5 times. If you win the game 5 times, you're the champ. Then you get the prize. So do you aim for the skies like an eagle?
We don't...
Well...
We don't know, really. We just came in to join in.
Oh, I see. Well, from today, let the eagles be your guide, your partner.
What are you saying? Asuma's my partner, obviously.
Follow me, young ones. You must review the battlefield. He starts running. That's why he's breathing hard.
Wait!
You follow him into an arena. An announcer stands in the middle of the ring as the audience cheers around him. Coming up, the final match. Let's welcome our challenger to the stage, Killer Sune! Boasting an insane 4 consecutive wins,
This man is a force to be reckoned with, and his opponent, Baraki! From the audience.
What? Baraki?
There is a man who has flown with eagles before. He made it this far.
Really? That guy?
Back in the ring, Tsune's Navi is Cerberus.
I expected to be drafted into the finals, but a weakling like you? No, not even I saw that coming.
Pulls up his glasses. Oi, where'd you get that Navi?
You're nervous.
Huh?
Before the match, let me tell you something. I've played this game before. I've been crowned champion multiple times, and it's no coincidence. Bringing this Navi here is a sign of strength, of how damn unbeatable I am.
Puts up his glasses again. I wasn't asking for your life story. I was asking where you got that Navi.
He's fierce and strong, and he'll beat you into a pulp. That's all you have to know.
Right. Well then, I'll have to take this slowly. Then he does his little. Every tough guy does this. Cracks his knuckles.
Bastard. I hope you live to regret the day Killer Sune turned your bones to dust.
Baraki beats Tsune with minimum effort, and the crowd cheers him on. He turns to address them. Alright everybody, listen up! This is my power! If you want to speak for yourselves from the if you want to free yourself from the shackles of Chuo, if you want to rise to power, you deserve the way. You want to. Join the Ring of Gaia. Don't forget the name. The Ring of Gaia. Mic drop. And he walks away back into the audiences.
Ring of Gaia? Why is Baraki supporting them?
Young ones, you must register at once. Winning is just as simple as losing. You must win fair and square. To the fifth and final fight. Fly like an eagle. Come out victorious. Come, young ones.
Later in the arena's waiting room.
The competition sure seems strong.
He's here fighting too, you know. They say he's the strongest fighter around. The legendary Green Bear.
Like I promise you, Green Bear is a reference to Red Bear. Who is Red Bear? Let me show you who Red Bear is real quick. This is what I think. I could be like missing some lore because it's been a while since it's been a while. Let's just say that. Let's go ahead and pull up. Nope, not Twitter. Oh no, where's? Oh, here it is. This is Red Bear. Red Bear's from SMT2. Who is he? If I remember correctly, he's the champion of the arena. So Green Bear being the champion is clearly a reference to that. I think that's really interesting. I think that's really neat. Sorry, I don't know why it's playing this song. It kind of, I guess it just figured that I want to listen to more Megaten music. Anyway, let me get back to reading. A staff member walks into the room. Sorry for the wait. Ozma's registration is now complete. Now, the rules of the Ultimate Tournament are simple. As simple as being knocked out or being thrown down. If you defeat the opponent in battle, you win. If you win the match, you'll be rewarded the prizes. But if you lose one, your prizes reset to 0. Win all 5 matches and you're crowned champion. You can even win a surprise sword. Do you want to hear the explanation again? Obviously no. So, in the ring... Oh, wait, actually, there's more to it. If that's so, then you should get ready for your first game. You'll be entering the ring as a challenger. Your first opponent being Maximan. He's got more experience than you currently, having 2 consecutive wins under his belt.
Maximan? His Navi has some strong fire attacks. You'll have to find his weakness. I wonder what you use when you're fighting a fire-based demon.
I'll be cheering you on, so you better do your best.
Calm down! You'll frighten this little one.
Ozma, are you ready for the first fight? And obviously you put yes.
And his opponent, the man of little words, Maximan!
Maximan enters the ring.
Kill! Kill! Kill you! Kill! I'll kill you!
Then you'd beat him, obviously.
Congratulations, Ozma! You have won 1,000 Maka!
Ozma, that's so awesome. You look so cool.
You have the spirit of a fighter in you! I wonder what challenges await.
Ozma, you ready? Your next opponent will be Hell Nurse.
Hell Nurse! Her Navi's direct attacks carry intense weight!
If you win this round, your prize money is doubled. If you lose, you get nothing. You may withdraw now and take your 1,000 Maka if you can't handle it. Do you accept the challenge?
If you turn back now, you'll never get another chance. Grab the glory! Be an eagle! You will take the challenge!
I think this is interesting too that he keeps saying eagle, because if you remember correctly, in SMT2, what do they call Aleph when he's an amnesiac? They call him Hawk. So it's like it's really cool that they're doing all these references. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's go back to reading. So then obviously we fight.
And now, the winner of the previous round. Give a warm welcome to Ozma K!
Don't go easy on me just because I'm a woman.
Then you defeat her.
You doubled your prize money. Damn, man. Don't go losing it now.
So your first round wasn't a fluke.
Your next opponent is Fezu Adonis.
Fezu Adonis? His Navi returns all sorts of attacks. I'm sorry, I'm old. I've forgotten almost everything else about him.
Will you risk your 2,000 Maka and enter the next round? Yes. Please prepare. Are you prepared? I'm ready.
Please welcome to the ring, 2-time winner, Ozma K! My name is Fezu Adonis. You can keep the blood you spill as a souvenir after you're defeated.
Then you beat him.
I cheered you on, Ozma. I think I'm in love.
A little more, just a little more, and the eagle's dream can be fulfilled.
Your next opponent is Butsy.
Bootsy? Take care of him. His Navi is a bird type. Do not get misled by his speed.
Ozma-san, will you take the challenge and risk your 4,000 Maka you've earned so far? Of course. Well then, get ready. Get ready.
I'm ready. The next challenger is the one looking to become the next champion. Already having won 3 battles. Give it up for Ozma K! Watch out, man. Watch out for your life, man.
I don't know what he's supposed to be doing. Then you beat him. Okay.
I'm getting to like you more and more, Ozma-senpai.
If you win this match, you're his champion.
Ozma-san, your last opponent is Green Bear.
Green Bear? Okay, I wish he'd make it this far. Oh, I knew he'd make it this far. He survived up to he survived up to the final round, so you know he's strong. The eagle wishes for you to succeed.
What the hell are you trying to say? I don't care if he's green or pink. This bear is a guy who's going down. Ozma can't lose.
Not even the eagles can understand the weaknesses of his Navi. Don't play around with him. He can kill you in a single hit.
Ozma-san, are you going to gamble your life and 8,000 Maka you have earned for the final battle? And the chance to become the champion of the Akiba Arena Ultimate Tournament? There's no turning back. Let's do this. I advise you prepare well. This won't be easy. Get ready. Okay. With 4 wins in the battle for the crown, please welcome Ozma K back to the ring for the final battle. Now, if Ozma K wins this battle, he will be given 20,000 Maka, the title of champion, and a surprise sword. I've heard some good things about you. So much so that I may even shed a tear when I stand over your mangled corpse. Here's some advice. Never F with the Akiba Arena's strongest warrior, Green Bear! Then you beat Green Bear. Crowd cheers your name. Sumire and Okimochi run into the ring to join you.
I knew you would win, Ozma. I never doubted you.
This is it! My whole life's dream as a trainer! To live this moment right now! Ozma K has defeated the strongest warrior in Akiba Arena. You are now the champion!
Received unnamed sword and 2,000 Maka. 20,000 Maka. Congratulations. Alright.
You feel that, old man? This is something else.
Of course I do. This is legendary. I feel so alive.
Without warning, a fierce-looking demon materializes in the ring, bringing everyone to silence.
My name is Susanoo. I have been asleep, but now called upon by a fighting spirit.
What? Is the match not over?
Gathered in this place, I have sensed only greed. This is a powerhouse fueled by sweat and war and conflict and pain. Devote yourself to me to cleanse the filth from your puny bodies.
Susanoo kills the announcer and a few audience members. Oh no!
Greed, desire, lust. That is all you have become. And all you can be. Allow me to show you the true power. No! This man! This hero is a true champion! Raised and trained by eagles! I won't let you touch him!
Akimochi charges towards Susanoo, but is impaled by his sword. He topples to the ground as Sumire and Azuma's feet.
I am glad to have meeting you two. In the end, I hope that I have a beautiful dream.
No! Hang in there! Stay strong!
Okimochi disappears into idea space, his consciousness lost forever.
Oh, although he was a strange old man, somehow, for the first time in a while, I didn't hate him. He took away someone I cared for, and I'm not gonna forgive you. You wanna fight? You'll get one. You have no idea what you're in for.
Fight against Susanoo? This one's real tough. Give it your all. You've made it this far already. It'll be a waste if you didn't defeat this last hurdle.
We should get back before Chuo finds us. Goodbye, strange old man.
Back at the Dragon Palace. I'm glad you returned safely. I checked out the information store in Roppongi.
Well, did you learn anything about life ghosts?
Sort of. Life ghosts seem to be a play seem to play a role in diverging people's greed. This place, the idea is that by dissipating desires into idea space, we can avoid deterioration of public security in this real world. Wow, so this is literally like the purge kind of thing. You do whatever you want in the idea space, and that results in no crime in the real world.
If that is true, then idea space is sort of like a toilet for human desires. Yuck!
Also, you can only distinguish between life ghosts and humans once you've captured them. The difference is minute, supposedly.
Life ghosts are just programs, right? Doesn't that mean you can collect them like normal Navi?
I was worried about that. I don't know how or where I would collect them.
We came back because we won the tournament. But why did you come back? Your
Savage!
Why did you come back? Your investigation wasn't complete.
Bird! Anyway, I came back to check the net news. Look at this. Tomorrow is truly a day to celebrate for the Order of Messiah and Messiahans all around, being the Messiahan Day of Worship at Shinagawa Cathedral. The High Goddess Maria will become a reality. We highly endorse visiting the cathedral tomorrow. End of net news.
Maria? Did I hear that wrong? High Goddess?
Ozma, we have to go to the Shinagawa Cathedral tomorrow. What are they planning? End of chapter 5. I feel like the chapters are kind of like going quickly now, but we're 1 or 3/4 of the way done. We're almost done with the script. My ears itchy from this being in my ear. Okay, anyway. Okay, next chapter. First, we go into the idea space. I'm here to help. Enjoy idea space. Oh my god! So I've been saying this a lot, but the computer guide has a bunch of various things they say. They never say the same thing whenever you hop into idea space. And this is what they say this time. They literally address you by name, which they have never done thus far. It's kind of like burrows gaining sentience over time. I'm here to help. Enjoy idea space. Ozma. So we go to the cathedral, and the cathedral is set up like any other church mass, and all the pews are full of people waiting in eager anticipation. At the front of the cathedral, there's an altar which is a mural sporting a few Hebrew characters. Slowly but surely, Maria flickers into existence in front of everybody. I'm gonna change the music real quick. Okay. Let's get back to this. We're gonna get back to some SMT9 music. Because I think that'll help set the tone, especially because this part is all special. Alright. That's Maria. People seem unfazed by Maria's arrival until she begins to cry. People seem unfazed by Maria's arrival until she begins to cry tears of blood, and all the people inside the cathedral quietly disappear.
Fading away? Everyone's disappearing!
The cathedral is now completely empty. Shit, it's horrible. What the hell's happened down there? Brocky! What have you been doing? Forget about me. Look at this! Brocky shows you footage of Shin Tokyo in the real world dying inexplicably in the streets. So people are dying in the streets, the industrial area, the residential area, everywhere. They rot and turn to skeletons instantaneously.
Those are real people! Why?
No, I can't believe this! It has to be fake! Don't give me any of that BS! Of course it's real! It happened right before my eyes! All those people! Gone! You guys are really the only ones left in idea space! Shoot! Chuo! Watch out! Tudumi enters with 2 idea angels. Director Tudumi! I'm impressed to see you all visiting the place of worship. Now we are the only ones left in this world. There are no other survivors other than yourselves. What the hell did you do? You should not exist in this world, but no matter. You will see your end soon enough. And with your deaths, the 1,000-year kingdom shall be born. Millennium Kingdom? Yes, the idea space of peace, the idea world of peace that we desire. Now, I expect you to put up a good fight. You battle against them, and you beat two to me and he disappears.
What happened? He fell down so easily.
Did it work? We killed him from this side. You saved us? Damn straight. Now we're even. What on earth are you talking about? You helped me when I was getting, crucified. I thought you were a friend, so we saved you. I didn't mean to create any kind of debt. Well, out of my pride. Anyway, I have something I need to show you. Come back to Dragon Palace. Now I'd recommend... Okay, so they say grind.
Who's that?
His name is Naoto. He's a friend. He's the one who killed Tadumi over there. Definitely a Gaian.
You're a sharp one.
Wait, I forgot what his voice was.
You're a sharp one, indeed. I'm a teacher of the wording of Gaia, Naoto. Pleased to meet you.
I don't want to hear any of your complaining, Miranda. This man saved your life. Baraki, did you help with the terrorist attack on Takashite Street?
Revolutions are built on sacrifice.
I can't believe you. You're trying to justify murder!
I don't need to justify it. Only to say that we're one step closer to achieving our beliefs.
Beliefs? You think murder will get you your beliefs? Wait a sec. Calm down. We've hit Chuo where it hurts. That's important.
Please, we need to cooperate.
Cooperate? You're asking me to work with terrorists? Oh no.
It's merely a difference in perspective. As Baraki said, now we are a threat to administration, and we have the power to hurt them. Please, join us.
Never.
Oh, okay, Baraki. What do you want to show us?
Well, I need a second opinion on something I found. I was wondering if you guys could find a pattern in it or something. Baraki shows you a decimated head with wires sewn through it, and a metallic spinal cord. It's Tadumi.
What is this?
It's an android.
What do you mean? Isn't that Chuo's?
Baraki, I'll leave it to you to solve this case. I'm keeping others waiting, so I must.
Understood. Please call whenever.
I have high hopes, Baraki.
Well then. Baraki leaves and Steven enters.
This is interesting.
Steven, do you know anything about this android? We knew him as the director of administration, but if you hack into the android's brain, you might find something interesting. Steven connects wires into a hole in the Tadumi's head. I connected the terminal to the head, so you can hack it anytime. Perfect. Ozma, let's go tinker around inside Tadumi's head. So you dive into his head, hack, 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 do, hack, 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 do. Alright.
Find anything?
No. If we don't know the password, there's no chance chance we get anything from this bastard's head.
Don't look at me. I don't know it.
There were strange characters displayed on the input screen. I feel like I saw them on the altar in Shinagawa Cathedral. The letters on the altar spell Miriam, which is Maria in Hebrew.
Did you learn anything from the android's head?
Apparently, it has something to do with the Shinagawa Cathedral. I don't know how to go about this.
That's a place of worship for the Messiahs, correct? I'm leaving.
Hey, what are you doing? He ends the call. Oi, oi, what's going on? Where are you going? What happened? I don't know. The submarine shakes. The alarms go off. Wee woo, wee woo. Explosions tear through the water around you. A voice sounds inside Dragon Palace. I found you. You weren't on the sea, you were in it. Such a nice facility you have here. I'd love to take it. Sadly, it won't be here much longer. Sayonara, Mina-san. What the heck? Machines outside the submarine launch a missile, completely destroying it now. The now withered and torn Dragon Palace. End of chapter 6. Man, we're like breezing through this. A little more than... A little less than 30 pages. More than 30 pages? Okay. In the underground warehouse of the Doppel Gallery, a somewhat makeshift base been made by Steven. We could have died out there! Where are we? We can't live in the bottom of the ocean forever. Wait. We can't live in the bottom of the ocean forever. That's right. So little by little you're moving things. That's amazing! You're amazing! It's definitely too early to celebrate. If our charred corpses don't float up to the surface, it's only a matter of time before we have ourselves another pursuer. Remember, this Steven is literally Steven. It's Wheelchair Boy. It's that guy. Right. But I've got to go find Mubiora. He needs to know about this place and... You will do no such thing. I'll kill him if you bring him here. What are you saying? He's our friend. You know that. No. None of you are my friends. The only person I've ever considered to be my friend is Ozma. We came to save you. Your morals are they're all broken. What? I'm sick of this girl thinking she's above me. Above all of us. Please, be quiet. I need you to see this. Steven shows you footage of people alive and well in Shin Tokyo.
They're alive? Everyone is back?
That's BS! I saw them die! This doesn't prove anything. I'm leaving! Don't move so arbitrarily, Baraki. I don't take orders from you. Baraki leaves.
And he's gone. Just like that.
I can't keep up with that, man. Ozma, we need to go investigate the password at Shinagawa Cathedral. So let's go into Idea Space again. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I wish you safe travels in Idea Space. So you go to Shinagawa and walk right to the right of the screen before entering the cathedral. You just happen to manage to see a couple of bodies disappear as you arrive. Who did this? You run ahead to see two people having an argument. You! Huh? Who is you guys? You survived. I literally don't remember who Hayashi is. Huh. You saying I could have died? You haven't forgotten us, have you? Listen, lady. I don't know what you're going on about, but this party is just getting started. He actually points menacingly at the Messiah he was talking to. Messiah and Bishop. Please help me. Ozma, we have to save him. So maybe Miranda is law. I'm going crazy. So we choose the option to save the Bishop. Wait! I was only just hired! Who's your employer? I don't know names. I meant to meet him in Shinjuku Open Garden after the job. I'll get the people behind this. I won't do anything bad again, honest. Please let me go. Get out of here. You're so kind. I'll remember this. Remember me, Hayashi. I will pay your gratitude one day. Hayashi leaves and Miranda hurries to the bishop. Phew, you're a lifesaver. Don't mention it. Now, Bishop, what happened at the Messiah Day of Worship? That's an annual event. What's wrong about that? Annual? You do the same thing every year? I know it sounds strange, but if you lived around here, you'd know all about it. Since when has this event been going on? If you want to know the history of the Order of Messiah, I suggest you talk to the Central Administration Bureau. Is this vision of Maria broadcast from administration? But of course! Everything is controlled by Central Administration. She's rubbing her forehead. The altar, the Hebrew letters, it all comes back to Central Administration. Azuma, we ought to look into this world more. So you leave, and what do you know? It's been like 3 chapters, but we run into Emmy. Emmy is literally your little sister, 10 years ago.
Big bro?
And you are?
I'm Emmy. Are you dreaming? Is that Big Bro?
She looks at Ozma. Big Bro?
It is Big Bro. But how? How are you still alive?
You're Emmy-chan. I've heard stories about you from your brother.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of your brother, Miranda. Nice to meet you.
Are you a debugger?
That's right. But, Emmy, how did you know he'd be here?
I always come to see Big Bro. But we were told the debuggers died in an accident. And yet, here you are. Are you a zombie, Big Bro?
No, we're just being subjugated by severe antagonization from the Administration Bureau.
Eh?
Ozma, we can't talk any longer or we'll get caught. We have to go.
Big Bro, how are you alive? Explain it to me!
2 idea angels approach you. There you are. We're too slow. Here they come. Then you kill the idea angels. Several other idea angels approach you, and Emmy hides behind your back. Tudumi is leading them. Director? But we killed you! Not this me, you didn't. You'll find that there are many, many me's. Even androids have their limits. You're completely surrounded and your options are slim. But you don't have to do anything rash, and we may consider giving you a painless death. Ozma! Let's escape back inside! You ran into the cathedral. What seems to be the matter? Bishop, do you know of someplace we can escape to? Tudumi and the idea angels enter. Bishop, hand them over. These people helped me, saved me. Why, whatever have they done to deserve this? Make no mistake, those are followers of the Ring of Gaia, who wish only to destroy and spread hatred across our fine world.
That's BS! Big Bro was a debugger, and you know it! Why are you telling lies about Big Bro?
Ozma, Miranda, you have disturbed the peaceful every day, and corrupted the bishop, and that little girl. May God have mercy on your souls. The idea angels raise their guns. Let's imagine they're all Terminators. Is this truly what us great messiahs have come to? Slaughtering innocents? Then he looks to Ozma, which is us. There's a secret door behind the altar. Use that to escape. There's a terminal there. You have to go! Allow me to humor you before your life comes to an end, Bishop. The Central Administration Bureau has tried to summon the Messiah for many years, but failed. Now we are one with the Neo-Messiah, that of which shall eliminate our dangerous molecules that threaten our existence. Neo-Messiah? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's far beyond your time. Fire! The bishop violently falls to the ground. Oh man, that's so messed up. He's just getting shot up. No! Emi-chan, hurry over here! You escape through the door and Miranda locks it behind you. Our skills, like, I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. Emi-chan, go back to the real world from there.
But I don't want to leave, big bro.
It's alright, Emmy. We're hiding in a warehouse of Doppelgallery in the office street.
Really? Don't lie to me.
It's the truth. But if you can't tell anyone or about anything that has happened here today, it'd just be so confusing to everyone.
Okay, sure. Big bro, promise me you'll see me soon.
Of course. Emmy rushes to hug you.
Please stay safe, big bro.
Emmy leaves to the terminal and Miranda walks to a nearby desk inspecting the computer. Ozma, look at this. A video plays on the monitor showing Maria, and a closer look at her facial pattern is shown. A closer look at her face shows a pattern. A Mobius strip is also pictured briefly. It's alternating between 7, 3, and 0. That's got to be the password. I'll transfer the data to the gallery. Let's go! You are stopped at the terminal. What's that? The director must have sent him. When you defeat the demons? Central Administration must be sending these demons over. We have to make this room more secure. We can hack in from here. We can halt the demons' progress by destroying the program's core. So then we respond with, no, let them come at once. So that you beat them, so for the sole purpose of grinding. Ozma, we have to make this place safer. We can hack into this terminal. Come on, we can't take it any longer. He says no, kills them. No, kills them. No. Kills them. No, kills them. Dang, it really is just grinding, huh? And then this is the hacking part, so I don't read the hacking bits because it's literally just hacking. Okay. Anyway, completion screen. We prevented the intrusion of demons, but now the terminal is useless. A double-edged sword. No matter. I'm ready to fight the director. Ozma, let's go. You walk back into the cathedral, but it's different. Nobody's here. Exit the cathedral.
Broop. Damn it! Come over to the alto.
What happened?
You'll understand why when you get here. Hurry!
You go to the Shinagawa terminal, and after a quick save, go down to Shinjuku. Run down to the alto. A large group of people are gathering around Alto's screen in curiosity, a faint murmur stirring in the crowd. Baraki flickering onto the screen and a photo, and reveals a photo of a decapitated Tadumi. Listen, everyone. This is an android. The Central Administration Bureau are the bastards that are responsible for this freak. The video of the citizens of Shin Tokyo dying plays on the screen, and the crowd begins to stir. And look here, everyone. This is the cleansing that took place in the real world, but only several days ago. I still don't understand it. But I do know that Chuo is hiding it from your eyes. Open your eyes! Don't let this place fool you! Baraki cuts off and the usual broadcast continues. Sorry for the wait. Now I understand why the director ran. Something like this was getting out of... Something like this getting out is worth hurrying over. Ozma, Hayashi said that he's going to meet his employees at Shinjuku at the place named Open Garden. Let's go investigate. I almost hope Baraki will be there too. So save. So this is the alignment lock part of the game. So you go to the open bar. Baraki is tapping his fingers beside a stack of chairs. I knew you'd be here. Did you see my hacking in Alto? I did it! I did. It was impressive. But I got a question for you. It's about 10 years ago. Back when you were spreading noise into idea space, I had a bit of a run-in with one of your terrorist buddies. Huh? Who? A guy named Hayashi. Naoto rocks into the bar.
Did I hear anyone mention Hayashi?
Naoto, did you hire Hayashi?
You're a really clever woman, aren't you? We need someone to help us while we find our standing. Until that time, Hayashi was ripe for the picking.
And you sent him to investigate the secrets behind Maria, to make a man do such horrible things.
By now you should have realized to proceed peacefully is out of the question. But here's a different question. Will you join arms under the ring of Gaia?
No, I refuse. Since the beginning, Ozma and I have opposed the teachings of that cult. Is that true, Ozma? Do you really think this? Would you betray your best friend? Option 2, cooperate with the Gaians. See, Miranda? You don't know what you're saying. You've seen his actions so far. You know we're close friends. Did you really think he'd turn his back on me for you? You're just some ugly girl who's fighting on the wrong side of this war. I was worried that it turned out this way, Ozma. I'm disappointed. She leaves. And just like that, she was gone. I knew you were on my side, man. Now, when we dive, we can use our new base of operations. I'm damn excited. Let's go. Stop singing. Maybe next time. End of chapter 7. Dude, we're so close to the end. I could like taste it. I keep saying that every time we get like a couple pages in, but we're breezing through the chapters. I think there's only like 2 or 3 more chapters left.
Welcome, Asuma, to the hideout of the Ring of Gaia.
It's really something, isn't it? It's completely hidden too. No one but the ring knows about its existence.
So, with the number pattern of 073 that you taught me, I have deduced that the password must be 307.
And why do you say that? It could be anything. Could be 703 or 037.
Yes, but you see, replacing each Hebrew letter from the alphabet, from the altar, with a number deciphered from Gematria gives us the aforementioned 307.
Gematria? That sounds familiar.
Gematria is the numerical values attached to letters in the Hebrew alphabet by method of decryption that has been in use since ancient times. Each character has its own value, fixed meaning.
I don't think I follow, but it seems our best bet is to put 307 and hope triggering the alarm doesn't get another blown base. Alright, Ozma, let's dive into Tsumi's head. So you do another hack. Do you remember the number that Naoto told us? 3 digits. You better get it right. Enter the first digit. 07. Pop out of it, back into the Ring of Gaia hideout. Well, Naoto, could you get any data from Tsumi's head?
It's certainly in excess. Until I finish going through all the data, feel free to show Asuma around the idea space hideout.
I'm going to change his voice because that's kind of annoying to keep using. Alright, I'll be his guide around this place. Follow me, Ozma. The hideout in idea space is way different from here. In the dark idea space hideout. And that's about it. That's the hideout. We'll be relying on you to find... we'll be relying on you to help us out. But I know you can handle it. How about a real test of strength? I want to see what you got. Nothing serious, just some fun to see who's stronger. What do you say? Then you fight him. So you can't lose. And if you do lose, you won't stand a chance against what's to come. So basically, you just have to beat him. It's pretty late. Alright, good night, Carson. See you around. Damn it, I can't lose. I guess I'm not what I used to be. But at least we're still friends. Cerberus ports in. This demon seems to give all his strength to his master. I thought I was adequate strength enough to use him, but I'm obviously no match for him. Here, you take him. You will become my master, Ozma. Accept your reward. I shall improve your power, master. Now, if you're done gloating, let's head back to the real world. In the real world hideout, I finally got all the data from Turimi's head. Please look at the monitor. A video starts playing, showing a strange shape being outlined by a fast-moving orb of light. Is that a Mobius strip? Why does everyone know what a Mobius strip is? I gotta look this up. What's a Mobius strip? I'm not a Mobius fan. Mobius strip. How would you know what a Mobius strip looks like? Whatever. Anyway, a symbol of eternal regression. But what does it point to? The orb of light halts in the center of the screen and begins to phase, and a phrase begins to flash. Since 2029, what does that mean? I assume that this has been running since then. Isn't that the same year as the Great Flood? The screen flickers and more writing appears. What? Messiah program? Hebrew letters begins pouring down the screen. We can almost use the gematria method to decode the program, but it will take a considerable amount of time to do so. I'm sure you'll do your best, Naoto. It's Naito, but I keep saying Naoto. Baraki, I heard there is an information store situated in Roppongi. It wouldn't be entirely useless to go around and ask about the Mobius strip. Information store? Miranda used that a while ago. Alright, let's go to Roppongi. So you dive in, and here's a computer guide. I'm here to help. Avoid dangerous looking people and activities. I have this feeling she is connected to Sophia, but we'll find out. So you travel to Roppongi, and you start walking down the street until you reach a cutscene. Supposedly, this trash box leads to an information store. Ozma, let's go. So you hack into it. Oi! Ozma, that woman.
Ozma!
What are you doing here?
I thought I'd find Ozma in a place like this. You can't leave us again. That was awful.
Unfortunately for you, Ozma has joined the Ring of Gaia, so we can't rejoin your club. Gaiaism? That's right. You're the man who hacked into the Alto and showed that video. So you know what I'm capable of. Do you know this emblem? That's a Mobius strip, right? Useless. Okay, Ozma. This man's useless. Let's go.
Wait, take me with you.
Do you have any idea where we're going? What makes you think that you're up for this?
I hate Jewel. I hate everyone in this messed up, filthy world.
Huh. Kid's got the mindset. I'll send you a map to our facility. Swing by if you're serious. If you tell anybody about this, I'll have to kill you.
Yeah, Ozma. I'll see you there.
Back at the real world hideout. Damn, I think I fractured a bone. Sumire enters.
Ozma, we're finally together again.
Did anyone follow you?
No, I'm a great dodger, but I escaped Miranda easily, but I think Emmy is making her way here.
Emmy?
She cried when she learned Ozma had left. Wouldn't it be better if we let her tag along?
We're not playing around here. There's no place for a child. Baraki-san, look at the monitor. A video plays showing the bodies of many idea angels in the street of Idea Space, which abruptly pans to an enormous demon taking bites out of the famous Shibuya 109 building. Nice. The hell is that? Did you summon him? No. Not even my influence could summon Abaddon. Abaddon. Abaddon? One of the great demon kings that reigns supreme in the depths of the expanse. Just as greed is increasing in the idea space, so is the might of demons. Greed? What the hell are you talking about? Greed attracts demons. As long as the idea space reeks of human greed, the demons will come. Of course. But I've never seen a bastard as big as him. It really goes to show the immense amount of greed idea space has produced. Central administration is fighting the Abaddon as we speak. However, they are mere insects to him. Perfect. We can use him to destroy Chuo. I'll leave it to you, Baraki-san. Hell yeah, who the man? You better watch out, Chuo. I'm coming for you. Baraki runs off like a giddy child.
Asuma, here's our chance. You'll go, right?
Of course. You run into Shibuya only to see Abaddon crumble into pieces, while Tudumi and some idea angels lie beaten on the ground. Abaddon was defeated? But it seems Chuo wasn't so lucky.
Asuma, they're all ours now.
Baraki and Sumire kill the idea angels but leave Tudumi lying there. Surely you deserve my thanks for defeating Abaddon, but I'm not in the mood for accolades. If you value your little life or what little life you have left, I suggest spitting out what you can about central administration. I can't afford to be a whistleblower. Well then, a freak like you must have a creator. I don't care if you get killed 1,000 times to get a message to them that we're coming. Because believe me, not cooperating will be the worst fate than anything you could have possibly imagined. I hail to only one master, one creator. God. BS. They can't teach a machine like that to lie. The God I worship is perfect. The Neo Messiah. Neo Messiah? This is the first I've heard of it. Those created from the perfect existence are under absolute control. We call that complete and perfect existence. God.
What is he talking about? Asuma, do something.
We choose to kill him? You idiot! I still had things I wanted to hear from him. Naoto enters. I came to watch the show. Well, you're too late. It's over.
So what'll we do?
I'm going to enter that building, and there must be a mass accumulation of energy in there. Something worth Abaddon coming to take. Desire energy.
Desire energy?
And what exactly do you plan to do with that? We will release it, and thus end Administration Bureau. What? How? If a large amount of desire energy is released, then the mightiest demon will arise from the expanse to claim them. In this world, the demons have followed the will of administration, but these demons will be too much for them. We will create the perfect chaotic world.
Okay, so that's the plan. Say, what do we do next?
Ours will become a free world. Wrong voice. Ours will become a free world, a pure world free of judges and false justice, and the injury they cause.
A pure world?
You will have the ability to make a world the way you see fit. Make the world you want to live. Your ideal world. Everyone pauses for a moment before Naoto continues. Because this world of Chuo is bound, people become pollution. But if our free world is released, are realized, since the injury Chuo causes will be nullified, people won't fall into ruin and filth. Filth? Naoto, will this world be free of lies? Yes. It will be a free world with no secrets and no lies. I like your thinking. Release the greed! Let's welcome the free world! If the desire energy is released, the Gaian's beliefs are achieved. I'm going in now. I'll see you on the other side. Naoto runs inside. Emmy comes up behind you.
Big bro! Where were you? Miranda-san cried too.
Long time no see, Emmy.
Huh? Baraki? Everyone survived? Big bro, are the administration really bad people?
Yes, most entirely. But don't worry, the Ring of Gaia will defeat them.
Gaia? Miranda said that Big Bro has been fooled by the Ring of Gaia.
Don't take that to heart. That's what we call in the adult world BS. You'll find Miranda's full of it. Oh, dang!
Weren't you with Miranda, Emi-chan? Yes, but I wanted to find Big Bro. I just followed Miranda.
What? Are you saying Miranda's already inside 101? 109?
Yeah, but I saw many people going in. Ah, those were life ghosts. They must be in the recovery station. That'll explain the mass amount of desires. That's gotta be it, right?
Now it's hardly the time for questions. Let's go.
I wanna go too. No! I've been nice to you in the past, but you'd just be an inconvenience for an Azuma if you came now. Big bro! Let's go, Azuma!
You enter the building and continue to the dungeon until you reach the lower floor. Sumide spots a strange door.
Look! It's the same emblem, a Mobius strip!
You enter the door and see rows of people encased in yellow capsules, with black liquid being sucked from them, and down pipes leading somewhere distant. Sumide covers her mouth in disgust. This is super reminiscent of Nocturne now. I feel like this game is like a mishmash or a hodgepodge of a bunch of like ideas that they used or wanted to use. Because this story in general is very reminiscent of of a couple of different Nocturne drafts that didn't make it. So there's that part of it that you have to consider. And then we have all the different connections to SMT 1 and 2 because this takes place right before SMT 2 if you haven't picked that up. I think it's really interesting that we're learning a lot about the early part of the Messiah project, the thing that they did and that led into SMT 2's events. Very interesting. Anyway.
The life ghost! No. Is this energy, desire energy Naoto spoke of? But where is it all going? It's filthy!
Azuma, we have to destroy this! So you destroy the capsules. A familiar face enters the room as you finish smashing the capsules. Mubiora, wow, I haven't seen him in a while. Literally like 3 chapters. Was I too late?
Huh? Mubiora! I thought you were killed! How are you here?
It doesn't matter. You'll understand everything when we get there. Mubiora leads you away. You are taken into a large open room with multiple screens showing a Mobius strip. In this monitor room, you can see everything and anything. Emmy is standing aside a woman in blue further down below.
But Big Bro! What is the meaning of all this? Why are you with that woman?
Mubiora walks back to the room and joins Ferris. I invited you here to convince you. Oh, Mubiora! You were evil! Okay, Mubiora is... So, usually, it's law neutral, or law chaos, and then heroine who just does whatever you do. But in this game, they subvert expectations because it's law neutral chaos, with the person that I thought was heroine actually being the neutral thing. And they kind of do that again with SMT4. So it's pretty cool that they do that here.
You betrayed us! You gave away our position at the Dragon Palace! It was you!
I was only thinking of you.
We almost died!
Back then, the possibility of cooperation was not. But now you have gradually beginning to see the world for what it is. Not that you want it to be. Not what you wanted it to be. So I'd like to make it an advancement. If you take your understanding with me, or with you, come now. Emmy runs to you.
I'm sorry, Big Bro. I was worried about you and I. Mubiora, what the hell are you up to?
I brought you here to show you the truth, and that I shall do. I want you to judge whether you want to continue on the path you see after seeing this. A video plays on the monitor showing first the Mobius strip and its glowing orb. A gigantic factory-like room is shown, and thousands of capsules holding people inside are being exchanged and reorganized by machines. The video stops when it shows a peaceful man resting in one.
What is this feeling? I feel awful.
That is a facility in the real world, a human factory.
Human factory?
Inside those capsules are the people of Shin Tokyo, children born of the same gene.
What do you mean? What the hell are you saying?
Mankind has been extinct since the flood 10 years ago. The only ones who alive were those in Gaian facilities. In other words, only those left in Dragon Palace survived the Great Flood. But then, we revived humanity. Watch. The screen shows a fetus being fed the black liquids drained from the others, and it slowly grows to be a child. Guys! This is the thing. This is the thing. This is the project. This is the origins of it's so interesting. This is the origins of the Millennium Kingdom. That's super interesting. As you see now, desire energy is the source that builds humans. We collect desires and greed and lust from the life ghosts, compressing them into desire discs installed in this facility. We send it to the human factory in the real world and make humanity. Greed is the soul of all humans.
That's BS! That's filthy BS! So what? You're an android too? Just like Tadumi? A machine?
A machine that revived the humanity that was. A Neo-Messiah's computer, Maria, is a human god.
Stop playing around! What the hell is Maria? What is Maria?
The founders of the Neo-Messiah were radicals that split off from the Order of Messiah. A group of scientists with their own philosophies are remedying our world. With the help of another power, the Neo-Messiah was able to create the god Maria by scientific strengths of man. Interesting. Guys, this is the lore that I've been craving. So, the humans that we're seeing being born are literally just, they're cursed. They're already cursed because they're not actual humans. They're being fed all the negative aspects of the human character, the greed, the lust, everything. It's super interesting because the Neo Messiah Maria that they're talking about, she's like a prototypical Alephino in that sense. They're talking about how the scientists actually splintered off from the Order of Messiah, so they're like a false version of the Messiahs. It's really interesting. Good lore, good backstory for SMT2.
Some god! Maria is nothing but a machine! You're lying to everyone in the city!
But she's not just a machine! If it weren't for Maria, your parents, and Ozma's sister over there, they would still be dead.
My parents? I don't care! I wish I'd killed them anyway! I don't understand, big bro! Tell me they're lying! Big bro! Please!
Say nothing.
Big bro! Why aren't you saying anything? So I'm... No! No! No!
It is a hard truth for a child to comprehend. Don't worry, little one. Your memory will be reset in no time. Oh my god! So, Emmy is one of those fake things the whole time. She's not really Emmy. So your sister is actually dead. Sad.
Reset? That's why no one has memories of the underground city.
Ask yourself this. Do you really need unhappy memories?
I want to know everything that happens in my life. I want to live and not have moments taken away from me. I don't want to lie to myself.
People don't know what is good to remember. And believe me, when I say misfortune is completely unnecessary, Alright, and believe me when I say misfortune is completely unnecessary. Besides, after all humanity has been through, they simply can't take the truth anymore. It begins with trying to comprehend the incomprehensible and slowly tears them apart.
No! This is big bro, what should I do? What should I do?
Look at this poor child. People suffer if they know the truth. That's why our administration staff know next to nothing. I tried to force you into the Messiah program for your own sake.
Program? Force? Jesus Christ. Why can't you give me a straight answer?
If I speak now, you'll be putting that child into a whole new world of pain.
Big bro, do I have that black goo inside me too? No, I don't want it. Help me. Please, save me.
Option 2, put Emmy out of her misery. You'd kill your own sister, Ozma?
Kill? Of course. Emmy-chan lives in a body of filth. It may be hard, but Ozma must do it.
So Sumire is the heroine. That's really interesting. Very bizarre.
Big bro?
If you're going to kill her, do it quickly so she doesn't suffer long.
Big bro, should I die?
You fall to your knees. Don't be afraid. If she dies, she'll only be reborn again through the Messiah program. She'll be good as new, but without these horrid memories. So that's what you do on the Messiah Worship Day. That's why no one has any memories. If you control both life and death artificially, you can control the desires of the people. So you can put that black sludge in them? Just thinking about it makes me sick. Emmy starts crying and runs away screaming. Emmy-chan! Ozma, you can't give up. Fight with me, Ozma. So you choose fight. President, the Gaians are pulling up a better fight than expected. Fairs. Understood. I'll send it back up immediately. Thank you. Miranda, or Sumire.
Miranda came here too?
Of course. And I gave her the same exact explanation. She said that if human beings become peaceful and accept law, no matter what kind of world it is, she would accept it.
Accept a world managed not by society, but by a lie?
Even though it may be, the Administration Bureau and the Neo Messiah are only trying to save humanity. Why can't you understand that?
Because I don't want to live in your filthy life. I don't want to be filthy like you. And I'm different.
Well then, it's set up in a storage facility just ahead. If you destroy both the desired discs, your sick version will come true.
2 desire discs? That's exactly what Naoto was saying. If we destroy the disc, we can be free. We can be free. We can have the world free. We can have a world free to be shaped by our own hands, free of lies and sugarcoating adults.
Freedom only breeds conflict and selfishness, Sumire.
Selfishness? You're the bastards who stabbed our backs.
President, these are but old friends. Please allow me the pleasure. Don't disappoint me. She walks away. Hey, smart but uneducated. You're here for basically the final act of SMT9 English script reading, neutral route. I don't mean to bully you, nor to act tough, but believe me when I say I'll kill you before you can ruin our perfect existence. A punishing fight ensues, but you gotta kill Mubiora. You kill Mubiora, and...
Traitor!
End of chapter 8. I think we only have 2 more chapters left. Oh no, this is the final chapter, which is chapter 9. SMT 9 chapters makes sense.
Miranda!
Please don't be stupid. You know there's more paths you can take. Yeah, you're literally on the. You literally came in on the final chapter. I will do anything to achieve peace in this world. That's all I want. I don't want any more fighting. Hi, Claire. You're here to see the last bit too. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. I'm gonna cut it down a little bit, and it's supposed to be my April Fool's Day video. So it's gonna be like a 3 or 4 hour long video, but it's the entire script. If what the world okay, if what the administration bureau says is anything to go by, I'll do anything to achieve peace in this world. That's all I want.
Tell me, can you really be happy fighting, happy yielding to machines? Come on, Ozma. Let's leave this place. We have work to do.
Miranda tries to stop you from leaving, but doesn't seem to know why.
You're stopping us?
Ozma, Miranda runs away, flustered. Enter the door opposite you. Naoto is standing tall in the center of the room. He probably claps. I feel like that's what he would do. Impressive work, everyone, making it this far. Now, to commemorate taking hold of the new world, will you do the honor of destroying the desired disc yourself? I wouldn't have it any other way. He grabs the disc. You take the disc and throw it out the wall, smashing it to pieces. Outside, Shibuya 109 explodes into black smoke of sin and desires, which spiral up into the sky of idea space. Darkness spreads across the virtual world and the ground tears apart. A large beastly hand reaches out from the depths. Uh-oh, I think that's Lucy. The next step to our free world has been taken. Relish in the moment. Our last under the tyranny of Chuo. This is but the one desire disc that remains. Yeah, I am excited for RE Project Fantasy. Quite a bit, actually. Like, I'm actually more excited for that than I am SMT5.
Freedom is just within reach. Ozma, let's go find the final disc.
If you try to leave, you are stopped by when a familiar man enters. Shiki. Wait, Ozma. If you guys forgot, Shiki is the angel you met down in the expanse, guarding the frozen ice, which, like I said, is almost 100% gonna be Lucifer.
What? You're after the discs too, are you? I'm sorry to tell you, you're late.
Ozma, Sumire, don't be fooled by this man.
We're going to free the world. Don't get in our way.
It seems you handled them well, Raguel. I wonder, was it for the will of God you hid away? In any case, I cannot let you progress any further with your plans. Oh my god! Guys, we don't know which angel Shiki is, but we know that Naoto was actually Raguel. I don't know how to pronounce that. So, Raguel is the angel of justice. I don't think he appears in many things besides, like, I think the Book of Enoch. It's really interesting. Basically, his whole thing is to keep the peace. He has to keep fallen angels and demons in check. He delivers judgment to anyone who oversteps their boundaries. It's really interesting. Very, very. So if he's Raguel, that means that this whole Order of Messiah has perverted the will of God, and Raguel is here to correct it. That's what I'm thinking, like right now, based on what we've seen so far. Is that the case? So you must be Ozma, Sumire. If you destroy the remaining disc, you won't be creating a world of freedom. At least not for you, that is. This world will be swallowing you up faster than you can scream for your life.
What are you trying to say? No, you're working with Miranda.
Working with? I've used her. I've never worked beside her. Just as this man has used you to. Watch closely, young ones. This is my true form. A circle of light engulfs Shiki and emerges a beautiful angel. It is I, the fallen angel Sariel. Woo! Wow, we're getting a bunch of like obscure angels in here. Let's look up Sariel really quick. Sariel means the Prince of God. Shows up in Dead Sea Scrolls and the Book of Enoch as well. One of the 7 holy angels of the Eternity and Trembling. Okay, so he's like a primordial angel. According to the Book of Enoch, he was one of the leaders who lusted after the daughters of mortal men. So that's why he's a fallen angel. He's one of the ones that did the nasty with human peoples. My wings are proof of a better freedom than this man promises you. What do you mean? I'll take it from here, Ozma. Go find the desire disc. That's an order. If you destroy the remaining disc, you won't ever be able to resurrect. We won't ever be able to resurrect Lucifer. Oh! Okay. Here's the interesting thing. We found Shiki or Sariel in we found him in Gehenna, which, you know, that's like the purgatory in Judeo lore, and he's a fallen angel, so he was there to be punished. He lied and said that he was there to protect you from something, which was that thing frozen in ice, which I think is Lucifer, which is what he's trying to free. He's trying to resurrect Lucifer. Very, very, very interesting. And look, there you have it. I'm so smart. Ozma, you have seen a demon encased in the wall of ice at the depths of the expanse. That demon is the king of the expanse himself, Lucifer. There's no better freedom than our Lucifer. Without his resurrection, there's no hope for true eternal freedom. And that was your goal after all, Sariel? To save your master?
Ozma, what should we do?
We side with Naoto. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ozma. Does Raguel's nature not disturb you? A battle against Sariel begins, and you murder him, because, yeah, it's pretty easy. Do you really think you stand a chance in that pathetic form? Young ones, watch closely. This is his true form. Oh no! They like clear Naoto, and now he's Raguel. He drops down from the light to reveal his form. I am the servant of God responsible for monitoring angels and humans. You bastard! You used us! You should feel honored to have been used by the will of, used to realize the will of God. That's why Yahweh's plan wasn't working. Dude! SMT2 lore!
What the hell does that mean?
Elimination of mankind. God does not want humans to be free. It is his will to keep humanity in the palm of his hand eternally. Humanity does not deserve freedom. And you know what? You know that as well as I do. Have you ever considered that it is God himself who threw you from the heavens? I merely wanted to expand the possibilities of man, to give them the meaning they all desire. Desire? You said yourself? You said it yourself. Possibility and meaning only creates greed, and greed only leads to sin and annihilation, beginning with the creation of nuclear weaponry, and the history of humanity has been buried beneath a mountain of gluttony and sin. Manipulation of those nuclear weapons, that's all you ever accomplished. That's all God has ever done. Is it not God's intention to kill every last human being? It's a more suitable method to relieve them from their weight of their sin. Oh my God! So there was never meant to be a Messiah. God just wants humans to be gone. That's the lore of SMT 1 and 2. This is what they're saying, basically. The reason why Yahweh's plan is not working and the Great Will isn't saying anything is because he just wants humans to be gone from the world. Anyway, there's a servant of God behind the scenes. There always is. And the flood 10 years ago? That disaster was brought upon by God to kill any human surviving the underground city. I suppose the petty bastard can't forgive the machines for restoring humanity. An artificial system of perpetual regression, a Mobius strip. It's nothing but sin, all of it. If humanity has fallen so far they need a fake god like Maria to guide them, you're trying to use the desire disc to unseal Lucifer from his tomb. Believe me, you wouldn't enjoy it. That monster can only bring the hell he lives in. Now then, let us sleep eternally along with all of humanity. Fallen angel Sariel. So they begin to fight each other. You fight against Ragiel. It's a tough fight, but yeah, you murk him. Sariel, you're looking down at his... basic... kind of. So, apparently the nukes were a thing that God wanted, right? And I guess since it failed to kill all of humanity, that's why he did the flood, which you hear about in SMT2, and I think they talk about it in SMT1. I don't remember. So all of it was just an attempt to eradicate all of humanity because at that point the amount of sin produced outweighed their usefulness. Oh my god, this music is crazy. Let me change it. It's Nocturne stuff. Let's go back to the 9 OST one more time. We're in the home stretch, so let's go to the truth reveal. That's like literally the part where we learn all the stuff. Okay. Disappointing, Ragiel. Even the most pure god would judge chaos. Do you speak the words of a once true angel? Don't you feel ashamed? Shame isn't something that one must let bother them in our existence. But I keep asking myself, why would you want to throw it away? You had so much, Ragiel. You had potential. Return to your god and repent. Sariel lands a final blow and Ragiel vanishes. Stepping out of the whirlwind of light, Shiki returns to his human form. Ozma, Sumire, do you understand now? We must use the desire disc to get true freedom, to revive Lucifer.
Understood. Ozma, let's find that disc.
Continue down to the dungeon until you bump into Miranda again.
Ozma! Miranda!
Demons are murdering people in the streets. People are dying because of your selfish actions. God knows what will happen if you release that last disc. Can you imagine the chaos?
Damn it, you're so annoying! Annoying!
I can't let you do this anymore.
Are you going to get in our way?
I'd rather not fight. We were friends, don't you remember?
If you don't want to fight, don't open your mouth!
Everyone kind of just like poor Miranda. Oops, no, did I skip it? Okay. I'd rather not fight. We were friends with... Okay, blah, blah, blah. I want to follow you until I can understand what you're doing. Maybe I can sympathize with your ideas if I watch closer.
Huh? Once you don't get in our way, you'll see the fault in your way soon enough.
Continue through the dungeon. Braki lying on the floor.
Braki?
There's no desire disc. I have secured the desire disc.
You killed Braki too, right?
When the Millennium Kingdom is achieved, Braki will be reborn in a new form. If you're going to make us into domestic animals for machines, I'll prefer death. Excuse me. Miranda kind of looks like Argala? Kind of. Oh, Sumire? Yeah, that makes way more sense. Kind of. People should be managed. Looked over. You need a shepherd. You'd best use the terminal on the 7th basement floor of Building A. Use it to come to the Ark City. You will understand everything there. Call ended. You find the terminal and teleport to the meeting place. Ferris waits, melancholic looking. I guess they're trying to say that she looks down sadly on the world.
You! Why are you here? Why have you called us here?
First, I merely want you to listen. The scientists of Neo Messiah would predict disasters like the one 10 years ago. And when it became a reality, all they could think to do was avoid to save us. Genetically manipulating the extinct humanity. Was it their philosophy to restore or to preserve? Who else would reach out to the world God had left behind? Make great the messiahs of old. If there is no God, make your own. That is the philosophy of the new messiah. One that believes in the creative ability of man. And under that philosophy, they created Maria. That's right! Please, take a look at the world you've created below us. Demons tearing humans apart. Friends are pushed aside to save oneself. A woman is trampled by a crowd of people running for their lives. More and more people gather around the terminal trying to escape their doom.
They're fighting over the terminal, ripping out each other's hair for it.
This is the true nature of man.
You brought us here to show us this?
Oh, you brought us here to show us this.
It's just a thought. The people here are the worst.
It's just as I thought. This is why humans need to be managed. That's right, isn't it? It's sad to think that we're the only human. It may indeed be necessary to have an absolute leader. People used to long for a savior.
A savior? Not a machine.
It is the creations of man that must save man. This is the only way. However you misguidedly wanted humanity to evolve.
I never wanted this. Don't pretend that you know what I wanted.
In your time, you could have seen a number of tragedies caused by man and human desires. If you continue like this, you'll only lead humanity into another great flood. Humanity only ever walks down the same path of self-destruction.
So your answer is to slaughter and reproduce humans out of desire energy? We can destroy ourselves by ourselves, not with your toys.
Human desires are infinite. The risk of such desires inflating infinitely has to be controlled by a finite time axis. Suppress human desires to sustain human peace. Surely you understand why the Messiah Project is necessary. It is not it's not murder, it's rebirth. I wish humanity had the ability to answer, not just to have decisions made by machines. I won't deny your methods, no matter what the world becomes. The android's right.
Humanity has to be pumped with filth and trapped in the world of lies? And you're fine with that?
If it's the way to end the tragedies caused by man, I don't care.
You're filth! You're just like my mother and father. Ozma, let's finish what we started!
Ozma, I've always been your partner. That won't change now. I believe in you.
What kind of partner even says she's in love? Can't even say she's in love.
You base your actions on emotion. A sure sign that you haven't grown up. By not telling him I have feelings, I've kept us perfect as a team. I've always wanted to tell Ozma that I've loved him.
Well, now's not the time. Ozma's really already made up his mind.
I was always thinking of you, Ozma. Even if the world falls apart, there is no lie in the feelings I have for you.
I've loved Ozma since I was a child. Not even a day went by in that 10 years that I didn't worry about him. Ozma, please, let's build the world we've always imagined.
Uh-oh. Go with Amanda.
Why, Ozma? I love you. You can't say you never wanted to be with me. Ozma?
Go with Miranda. Ozma, I believed in you. I knew I could count on you.
Why, Ozma? You're the only person who hadn't succumbed to the filth. I can't trust anyone anymore.
Take up arms against Sumire. It's a shame, but you knew you had to be this way. Kills Sumire. Shiki steps over Sumire's body after teleporting in. What a shame. Well, hand over the desire disc. Shiki? Who are you, and how do you know about the disc? Shiki grows into the shoe form once again. You're not... I am the fallen angel Sadio. If you're not an archangel, then you mustn't be a servant of God, like that man Naoto. What does all this mean, Director? It is God's will to destroy the newly revived human race, and to that extent he used a man named Naoto for his bidding. Naoto was a member of the Ring of Gaia. I'm relieved that God has lost his most cherished servant. And your goal as a fallen angel is to destroy the Desire Disc? No, far from it. Inside the disc is a large amount of Desire energy, ever collected. I can use it to break the seal holding back Lucifer. The demon trapped in ice in the expanse? The symbol of the symbol of freedom. My king, Lucifer. This is the neutral route. We were used from the beginning. Azuma, Miranda, it is disappointing to see you become tools of machines and to kill the most pure Sumire. Her only mistake was loving you, Azuma. Now, with the power of chaos, Sumire's corpse is surrounded by blinding light. Those who stand in the way of freedom, Sumire emerges as a deformed demon, shall be cleansed by the power of chaos! Sariel strikes Ferris with a ball of light, knocking her to the ground. You lean over her dying body. Azuma, make my Millennium Kingdom a reality. Receive the Desire Disc. Ferris dies beneath you. Prepare to be baptized by chaos, Azuma. Fight Sariel and Demon Sumire. They're strong, but yeah, you kill both. Both your opponents disintegrate, and you are left alone. Sumire, you were too young, too childish. You didn't deserve to grow up in such a crooked world. You begin to leave, but hear something. Just now. What was that? Azuma, did you hear that? Go to Shinjuku. You heard me. Go to Shinjuku! To the sky. Who are you? Hi, Kofran. So you hurry with Miranda to the terminal. This is your last save. The last moment of the game. 6 pages left. The gate to the expanse is opened again. What's going to happen now? What awaits us beyond here? You enter the gate. Walk forward towards the wall of ice. This is it. The seal holding back Lucifer. He's so close. Azuma, what should we do? We shouldn't do anything rash. Somehow I knew you'd say something like that. Let's head back to our world. We should fix the rift from the expanse to stop the demons. You step back from the gate and into the idea space, only to see something materialize before you. A false god. The Neo-Messiah. I am Maria. I am the god that guides and saves humanity. You're Maria? You're the Maria that made Shin Tokyo. The voice I heard before. Was that you? This world, it is now guided by you two. It is going to find peace with you. Really? We can return this world to peace. You are the savior of the Millennium Kingdom. That which can only exist through the Messiah program. Please defend this land and decide our fates. Join me. Azuma, what do you think we should do? I can't accept. Why, Azuma? We could be real partners again. Don't be stupid. Once we incorporate into the program, we could be together forever. We could bring peace to all those left behind by God, by administration. Remember your family. Remember Emmy. She's still here. Azuma, please. I refuse. Why? Why? Azuma, I love you. Do not worry, Miranda. All your hopes and desires will become a reality if you make Azuma join you in the system. Understood. Azuma, you're not thinking straight. I'm sorry, but it's for your own sake. I'm just thinking of you. You'll realize what's right soon enough. We have to create a lawful world where all is perfect. Now, you have to join us. Oh, this is your last friend. So let's kill Miranda. Yeah. Azuma sheds a tear as Miranda disappears. Not even I could have predicted that you'd kill the woman who loved you. I even thought you loved her back. It is my duty and role to protect future events, and thus such an unpredictable must be destroyed. Last enemy, eliminate the false god Maria. You finished Maria. You've given back control in the middle of idea space. Remember when I said that you have to, okay, whatever. So you grab your last party and you go to the cute girl at the flower shop. She transforms into a beautiful goddess right before your eyes. Who knew that the girl at the flower shop was actually Sophia? It's not over yet. The creator of all things plans to use Leviathan to sink the world to the bottom of the ocean once more. For from here on, the fate of mankind must be separate from what you once called God, the one who started this all. Are you ready to create a new world? Ready as I'll ever be. I shall be your guide. You shall be taken to another world, another place entirely by the power of my knowledge. You are transported into a large and gleaming white hallway. Walk all the way down the hallway at the end of the door. Sophia basks you in light. Let's get basked in light real quick. Let's bask in some light. Here's, bam. This is the kind of light that I thought of. Please, our venture henceforth. Confront the one holding your fate. This is the greatest trial one can overcome. You leave Sophia and enter a massive void with nothing but pillars by your side. An enormous golden god appears seated before you. Yaldabaoth. I see thou hast come. Not only hast thou poisoned the apostle Raguel, but defiled the heavens and direct thine sword my way. People bathe in their sin. Look back at all that there is. Human history is nothing more than a skirmish of crime, foolishness, and bad luck. Bad luck is a sin? Okay, whatever. The guilt and sin of thee and thine, of humanity, cannot be reconciled by anything but death and damnation. You've had your run, and thou hast failed. Then he pulls an Alice. Die for me. The final battle. As you chip away at this god, the gold surrounding him is stripped away. He is seen for what he really is. Underneath, he is a cold and black, rotten to the core. Once you defeat his head, his head detaches and attacks you. The whole place falls apart, and you slaughter a god. You have defeated the creator of all things. Do you really think there's a place to return to? Stupid humanity. Your life flashes before your eyes, and Sophia floats above you. Law and chaos, the products of biased desire. There is a spiritual light hidden deep within us. Disclose the truth to mankind. The proof that the Gnostic Savior. When the last spirit is dead, the world becomes meaningless and will disappear. You have escaped the prison of the flesh. I will return to the place where the humanity should wait for me. You have saved us. The end.